Sound levels, we'll have to see as we go. Interesting. Right, the closed captions. How is it that I've had this damn thing for about a month now and I still keep forgetting to do it? Alright. That is running. Let's make sure everything is proper. Okay. I think we're good. Welcome to my fellow budgeteers. Today is going to be an interesting one. You guys may already notice, camera looks a little bit different than usual. That is because Harold, welcome in. Yeah, I don't have a command for first. I haven't really done one. I probably should one of these days. I am noticing. Yeah, no, today is going to be very furt. I get what you're trying to I get what you're trying to type. But welcome in, Harold. Welcome in. Yes, today is definitely going to be a very interesting day because I am going to be honoring one of my stretch goals, and that is the spring cleaning stream. Now, what is the spring cleaning stream? Simply put, I can't really show it right now because I'm afraid of moving the camera, but as you guys have known, I have a collection of dragon statues. At last count, they are at roughly 125, but that count might be off. There might be one or two that were hiding that I didn't see when I counted, but that is the rough estimate. These dragons are dragons that I have collected since I was roughly 13. I am 37. So for more than 2/3 of my life, I have collected statues. These statues, it started with. Let me grab the first one so I can kind of get us started. There you are. Okay. It all started with this one. It all started with this bad boy. This dragon wizard combo. My grandmother got this for me when I was about 13 years old because my family knew how much I loved dragons. And basically they got me one of these when I was a kid, and I loved it so much that this became the de facto gift to get me for friends and family alike. If they didn't know what to get me, if they didn't know what I was looking for, get them a dragon. Put it on a shirt. Get them a dragon on a shirt. Get them a dragon in a statue. Like, as long as it had a dragon, they knew I would enjoy it. And so over the course of, again, I'm 13 now, so yeah, over the course of 26 years, or for the course of over 20 years, I basically got at least one dragon statue every birthday, every Christmas. I would get one. Even Charizard. Ironically, I don't have a Charizard statue. I should fix that one of these days. But they're actually hard to find. It is hard to find resin or it is hard to find like resin or ceramic. It is really hard to find ceramic figures, period, anymore. And even finding resin figures of Charizard is difficult to nigh impossible because, ironically, despite the fact that he has such popularity, he's not really, like, they don't make a lot of stuff for him anymore. It's weird. But yes, we will be doing We will be cleaning this bad boy and his friends here shortly. But first, before we do, we still have snacks. So I still am gonna need the cheat sheet. I know it's reversed right now. You can already tell there's something wrong. Just get a plushie. I might. Like, I already have my Dragonite plushie, which is right here. I still gotta get a Charizard plushie. But alright, we got the snacks, we got the cheat sheet, we have got the wheel. The wheel looks a little bit too big. Hold on. Let's shrink this back down a little bit. Alright. Let's see what snack we are going to be eating before we start. We are going to be number 36. Oh, okay, I think I know this one. Airy wafer in the shape of an ice cream cone. Wait a minute. Oh, Caplico. Here we go. Yeah. Alright. It's another chocolate one, too, which is very interesting. Alright. Now, this is interesting. So, yeah, this is the Caplico. What is very interesting is the cheat sheets almost looks like... It looks like they wanted to give us vanilla, but instead they gave us chocolate. Alright. Yeah, it's in the shape of an ice cream cone. That's kind of interesting. Alright. Oh, let's remove this. And hopefully tomorrow I will have changed this wheel so that it has... hopefully I will have changed this wheel so that it has the actual names. Because we only have... Yeah, we only have 7 treats left. So we will be done with this by next week. Which is actually a rather interesting thing because I'm going to a convention. I can get blind boxes. Oh, this is interesting. That is not a Sunflora. That is not a Sunflora. You knew that wasn't a Sunflora. Oh my god. It really does look like an ice cream cone. Alright. Well, how's the top? Oh! Okay. Soft, but it like falls apart in your mouth. I like disintegrates. Oh wow. The cone tastes exactly like a cone. Tastes just like one. Oh my land. And it goes all the way down. Oh, that is good. That is a good chocolatey treat. I like that. I gotta give props to Japan. When they come up with chocolatey treats, they come up with some good chocolatey treats. Yeah, that was a nice, simple thing. I really enjoyed that. All right. That was a quick treat. Since most of today is going to be chatting, I probably want, like, we are going to move straight in. Let me move over to here. Oh, before I forget, make sure this is angled right. All right. I almost forgot. Okay. Here, let me move our buddy over here for a sec. All right. Let me set a pin. How do I want to write this? Won't finish them all today. There we go. All right. So, as the pin says, we are going to be cleaning dragon statues today. So, we're actually going to move this. And we are going to bring this boy back. We will not finish all of them, but you can see right here, we have roughly 125. That number might end up being off. Oh shoot, right, I'm going to need this actually. So I believe I set this one up for that. Okay. Because then I believe it was... Nope, hold on. There we go. Okay. So I have that. Let me see if I can't find a way to keep the keyboard on the table while we do this. Is there anything else over there? Yes. Let's move this over just slightly. And I should be able to need that. Be able to put you right here. There we go. Perfect. All right. Yeah, so I have Q-tips if I need them. I have a rag. I have two kinds of rags. I forget what type this is. What is this? What are you called again? Microfiber. Yeah, we got microfiber and we have regular cloth. I also have a series of brushes. As you guys can tell, this is a process that I have done so many times before that it is just I have amassed a collection of tools for it. Okay, got everything we need. All right, so let's get started with this bad boy. All right. Oh, so first things first, I guess I'll take this off. Apologies for sound. Yep, first, clean all the easy stuff off. How we have come full circle. What do you mean, Kara? But welcome in, by the way. Let's see. Yeah, the microfiber works for certain it works for certain surfaces, but others it gets caught so easily. I gotta be really careful with this rod because it's one of these days I'm gonna bend it and it's gonna break off, and I do not know how I'm gonna feel when that happens. My first zero was it? It was serious. Oh my lord, that's... I guess there were a couple of people who did meet me with cleaning the dragons. Yeah, that would have been 2 years ago. Because, yeah, I didn't do a spring cleaning stream last year. And good God, do these guys show it. Good lord, do they ever show it. But I hope you're having a good day, Kara. Yeah, things have definitely changed since then. My setup has changed significantly. I really hate the fact that this freaking camera won't stop moving. Hold on, I got a way to stop. I might have a way to help with the stutter a little bit. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it from bouncing too much. All right. Freddie Mercury, Venus Williams, and Bruno Mars walk into a bar. They didn't plan it that way. You already have this. Kara, I think you already used your Prime. Didn't you? I could have sworn you already subbed. Yeah, I think you're fine, bud. Oh, and of course I can't. Oh, you little bastard. I was gifted subs. Yeah, no, you did that a few days ago. No, it says you resubbed 4 days ago. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, actually, yeah, wait, what the hell? It says you resubscribed 4 days ago with Prime. Why didn't... What? What? I'm so sorry, Kara. I don't know what the hell's going on. That is bizarre. Oh, my land. I am so sorry about that, Kara. When you're getting that Charizard, also get Ender Dragon. Again, if there's an Ender Dragon figure, I would buy that. I would absolutely have bought one of those. Oh. Now this is the tricky part, is the crystals. Here, let's do this. Crystals are always such a pain to clean because the dust gets into the crevices. Something fierce. Oh. I moved the thing a little bit. Yeah, one of the nice things... Dutch, thank you so much. Dutch Microman with a generosity that's truly out of this world, just like Zero's passion. Gifting a sub is like planting a seed of support in Zero's zero-budget garden, and with 103 now in bloom, it's a whole galaxy of thanks. Here's to making the most of every planet, joke, and sub on this cosmic journey. Thank you so very much, Dutch. Alright, let me finish this, and then I will eat a Bean Boozled. I think there might be a plushie, Harold, but I would love to get figures because I love the detail that gets put into some of these. I absolutely love the details that you can get. Dutch, I swear. Thank you. Alright, I think... Yeah, it's about the best I'm gonna get. Alright, let's grab a Q-tip. Try and get some of these spots that's a little hard to get to. Yeah, behind next to the wizard, under his cloak. Back behind the wing. Alright, I get it. You want to play. Alright, while I do the Bean Booth... Oh, that reminds me. I need to add a few things here. Hold on. There's a couple things I need to add to this section, because we have... Okay, we have Trickery Tangia. What am I forgetting? We got Lurk Bait, so yeah, if I do... Now, we already saw Lurk Bait. If I... Where... Oh, Tangia's gonna be right on my face. If I do the dungeon... Yeah, because the dungeon's in the default place. Alright, that's fine. What else do we need? Oh, yeah, okay, that's right. Yeah, I need this one, because we gotta do the beans. Alright. Oh, right, and I did want to show this off. So one of the reasons why this was such a wonderful gift from my grandmother. All right. You guys might be able to hear that. Alright, Dutch. You have a choice. Yellow bean or orange bean? Also, Shade, thank you for the care package. Hello, Rebrand as well. Dutch, if you are still here, orange or yellow. If not Dutch, then I will have Kara pick. Let me do this. Orange, you got it. Nope. There we go. Alright. Orange bean. Oh, right, I can move you. Let's move you over here this time. Ah, Dutch, you son of a bitch. Alright, if it's a good bean, I'll give it back to you. You ain't getting those points back. All at once, all at once. Oh. Wow. Right as the music stopped. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, I need this. Oh, I definitely need this now. Holy. Oh, yeah. But, with that, I believe that is the first dragon clean. So there we go. That is one dragon. Oh, I guess I gotta try that again. There we go. Oh, a wild cow. Oh, wait, why is it... Hold on, why is it showing that? Hold on. What's going on here? Why is it... Oh, yeah, that's right. There was a new event today. All right. All right, let's put that back. And there we go. We got our first dragon. All right. Next dragon. We're not going to be really having too much rhyme or reason to a lot of these. It's just going to be first come, first serve. Oh. And yeah, we're going to try and get through half of them today. But whether or not we will, that remains to be seen. All right, you ready for a dust cloud, y'all? This one's going to be fun. All the dust. I'll put you over there. Yeah, this, so what we're currently cleaning are the top shelf dragons. It's a little hard to show off, but here, let's see if I can't, here I can do this. Hi. Yeah, I removed the entire top shelf, and they are currently sitting on the bed there. Oh, shoot. Careful, careful. Sorry. Just trying to make sure everything stays together. All right. So, these are the dragons that I have just the biggest challenge of getting to. Usually they tend to be the ones that are... A few of them are my taller ones because that's kind of how the shelves work. But they're also some of my older ones. For example, this one this one was not the second. Like, again, I only remember which one I got first. And then there's a trio that came shortly thereafter that I do recall being, like I said, either the second, the third, within the first handful. This one, I cannot remember when I got this one, because this was definitely a Christmas present dragon. But it was absolutely a... Yeah, this is definitely one of the older ones. I almost feel like there was supposed to be something on this, but no. No, a couple of the dragons do have... A couple of dragons do have little add-ons and whatnot, but this one, for the most part, it's just a dragon protecting his horde. You got everything to work. Nice, May. Nice. Very nice. Welcome in as well. Yeah, I've really got to be better, though. See, like, this is one of the reasons why I'm glad we're doing a spring cleaning stream, because... you guys may have noticed I actually took one of the shelves down, and when we get started on those dragons, you're gonna see just how badly I needed to do cleaning. Yeah, just there was a lot of cleaning that needs to be done. All right, let's grab this. Not streaming a black screen. Got the chatbot working. Now all I need is to follow up with sound redeems. Nice. Oh, you know, that's actually kind of funny, because I did hear recently that Twitch is apparently going to be they're gonna make it so that every streamer is capable of earning bits. Like, even at the start, you can have like sound alerts and stuff like that. They're gonna set it up so that bits are no longer an affiliate exclusive thing, but that everyone can do. So that's actually kind of interesting, but I also understand why. You know, I still remember my first time streaming. I still remember this, being told that basically, like, a lot of streamers, actually, I think it was when I first started streaming, it was something like, hold on, I want to fix something here. Let's tone that back a little bit. Okay. It was some kind of metric, because when I first started streaming 4 years ago, the minimum amount that you had to earn through subs, ad revenue, and bits in order to get your first payout, I believe it was originally $100. You had to make at least $100, and only then would Twitch send you the money. Anything before that, basically, they got to keep. And that was one of the big... That, to this day, is one of the big... I don't want to say scams, but it's one of the tricks to how Twitch can make money, is that they understand a lot of the smaller streamers that, you know, they do take their time. They take their time to be a streamer and to do all this stuff, but they don't make enough. Sorry, just the camera's bugging me because this is my phone. This camera is my phone. This is the camera we've been using forever, and that's why it's a lot more stable. But this one's my phone, so it's a lot smoother. Hi. But it's also so much more janky. Because I can't control it as much. Anyway. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. But no, that was one of Twitch's greatest... that was one of the ways that they made money, was they understood that a lot of streamers would give up before they could hit that payout. Don't forget, taxes are due tomorrow, so if you haven't done them yet, get on it. Shh. My dad would be pissed to hear that. He only just finished them. he only just finished them this weekend. The only issue I have, Streamlabs locking scenes being premium for what? What? That... okay. That's a new one. That is a new one. Oh, you haven't done them. Oh dear, Shade. Oh dear. Yeah, you may need to get on it. If you need someone, if you need an accountability buddy this evening, I'm willing to help you. I mean, hell, we're gonna be at this for a while, so hell, feel free to have us on in the background. This is gonna be a good vibing day for that. Either that, I get the stuff I don't. I have to pay to unlock the core features. Either that, I get the stuff I don't. That is very interesting. Oh, wait, you're talking Streamlabs. I just realized you're talking Streamlabs. Yes. Yes, that is one of the reasons why I stopped. I originally started with Streamlabs, but yes, the sheer amount of shit that they wanted you to have to pay for. Yeah, I eventually went to regular OBS. I'm a lot happier for it. I still use Streamlabs for stuff, don't get me wrong. I still use their alert box for the most part. I still use... obviously, my exercise wheel is their wheel. I think I still have a couple other things that I use with Streamlabs, but yeah, I stopped using their premium stuff a while ago. We know exactly how much you need to give us, but we'll let you figure it out. Yeah, Alright. Oh, this is an interesting one. So, not all of my dragons... For real, fuck tech, yeah. For real. Oh, welcome in Buster and welcome in Ender. Good timing, guys. Hi. But yes, so this one's kind of interesting. Not all of my dragons are resin or ceramic. So the last two were ceramic. So they're the ones that if they fall from a height of more than 12 inches, there's a chance something will break. Then we have like the resin figures, like, you know, we'll probably clean him here in a bit. You know, you got resin, which is a lot sturdier, but you still don't really want to, you know, be too rough with. Then you got these bad. Then you got a few, I have a few like this. Metal. I got a couple metal ones. Obviously, the detailing is going to be much more basic with metal, but there's just something very unique about metal dragons. Just making a statue out of metal. It really is, like, again, I only have... I think this is the only one I have right now. Because I think I had one other and it broke. You know, like like it bent a little too far in one way and you couldn't bend it backwards. But no, I've absolutely, like, I do love the ingenuity that you can get with different mediums. But yeah, Ender, Buster, I hope you both had a good weekend. I know that, I know, Ender, you spotted me in a few streams this weekend. Oh, that's right. How was everyone's weekend? I never really... I basically tried to get started right away because I figured we were going to be chatting a lot. How was everyone's weekends? I had a rather busy weekend, if I'm being very honest with you. Saturday, I hung out in Meta's channel, and, you know, he was playing Super Mario RPG, so I was basically backseating. You're a busy Pat. Did you finally find a job? You know, I don't think you ever announced if you had found a job or not. I know you said you had prospects, but I don't think you ever finalized. Oh, where are you going? Where are you gonna be heading out? Yeah, where's the new job gonna be? Music feels a little quiet, but... Oh, yeah, it's quiet because my headphones died. Great Falls, Montana, and Austin, Texas. Okay. Which one are you thinking about taking? Great Falls, Montana, or Austin, Texas? You know, I see a lot of people moving to Texas lately, but I don't know. I know that you're currently in Reno, and that's kind of like going from one extreme to, like, basically one extreme to another, because I know Texas gets so fucking hot. I think it's supposedly even worse than California. I don't know much about Montana, though. Let's see, is that... Yeah, thankfully these crystals are a little bit easier. But it is still sad that you're gonna have to go, man. Are you gonna be able to make it to SAC Anime? Because I know we've hung out at SAC Anime before. I guess this would be your last one this weekend. Wow, the shift there. The shift in the music there. Alright. Austin is like a little Cali in Texas, so there's that at least. Oh, okay, fair. Fair enough. Alright, I think that'll do. Already looking a lot better. Alright. And there it is. Montana is really pretty. Yeah, I would think Montana would be very pretty. Next one going. Ugh. Now this is another thing that you guys are gonna see a lot of. And this is the reason why I put down, this is the whole reason why I put down the towel. Is, I don't know if how well it shows, but one of the biggest things that I have seen in my years of collecting is, because a lot of these, I will preface this, a lot of these came from gas stations. Gas stations or Renaissance fairs. And one of the major one of the more common details that I would see them add is, like I said, you guys might see it, is glitter, which is beautiful, you know, when it's done right. But over the years, the glitter does tend to the glitter does tend to fly off after a while. So let's start this. I so should have gotten a frickin', I should have grabbed a face mask. I swear. Alright, let's see how bad this one is. Yeah. The base makes sense. Alright, other side. There we go. I love this little tool. Not as much force as compressed air, but it's more consistent. Oh my god. Despite the heat, leaning towards Austin, because I have a friend who I can crash with for a while, and the hospital is getting everything. Okay, very nice, very nice. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to be one where I don't want to use the microfiber. I do want to use this one. Because all of the scales, I don't know how well the scales are showing, but yeah. Like, I love the detail on some of them. Again, the sheer amount of detail that some of these ceramic dragons get, the detail in the scale work. Austin has more things I like to do, such as cons. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that is kind of the downside of Montana. Yeah, that does make sense. Montana would have fewer... Nah, I don't really need that. Let's grab something a little bit... Yeah, this one will do. But alright, that makes sense, man. Still, definitely miss you at the conventions. It's always fun. It was always fun hanging out with you there. But I believe you said you still have family in Sacramento, so there's always that chance you can come back. Yeah, not sure about summer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it's like you've told me before you've got family up there. That's who you stay up there with family whenever you go to the cons. So yeah, you'd definitely be able to you'd at least have that as an option if you ever wanted to make the plane trip or whatnot. So there is that. But no, I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy you managed to find something. It always sucks when you have to move for work, but sometimes it's inevitable. And thank you for the 50 stream streak ender. Very nice. Alright, I think that's about as good as we're gonna get. Let's see. Yeah, if I was a more skilled artist, bleh. If I was a more skilled artist, I'd probably try to get some paints to try to repaint the sword, because you can kind of see how the paint has faded over the years. But yeah, glitter on the sword too, so sorry, we're off to clean my work shirt with my portable washing machine. Portable? Interesting. Currently been off from lower back muscles clench. It's taken since Thursday. Oh, Indy, I am so sorry, bud. I hope you feel better. I certainly hope you feel better soon. Oh, May, you asked me what do I recommend for streaming? What do I recommend for streaming? I mean, what games do you like to play, May? What games do you like to play? And yes, Indy, I really do hope you feel better soon. Alright, so there's that one. Alright, let me grab another one. Oh, this one's gonna take a bit. This boy is going to take a bit. Team-based strategy, solo and FPS. Farming is a periodic thing. Okay. Because I know there's still a thriving League community on Twitch. And I know you still play it. I'll be back in a bit. Have a few errands. No worries, Buster. No worries. Got a affordable washing machine for myself and for my mom. Let's go. That's awesome. Okay, so yeah, this one I don't have the batteries for, or do I? Actually, I might. I'd like to have a reputation. There's plenty of League streamers out there. I don't know what to tell you. All right, we're gonna have to do the. Hold on. I mean, FPS and farming games, that seems like a good balance. Okay, I got you, but... Oh, boy. Oh, my lord. Holy crap. Now, that's just one side. I mean, the back side should be a little bit better, I would hope, but goddamn. Yeah, back's a little bit better. Yeah, that's the problem with this thing. That's the problem with doing this, is the dust. Oh. Because you know why? It's the fire. It's the crystals. Like I keep saying, dust collects in this shit. And it is such, like, because you can't do that. You have to actually, no. Yeah. No, there's really, I don't have, I used to have one. No, that doesn't work. I mean, this is good for getting, like, surface level off, but it catches so much. I guess. Woke up really from a nap after I ate my Subway lunch. Ooh, okay. What'd you get from Subway? But no, May, going back to your thing. FPSs and farming sims? Honestly, that seems like a good combination to me. Because that seems like a really good back and forth. Like you bounce between the the intensity of FPSs, and then you chill with some farming sim. I think that would make for a good mix. Yeah, FPSs are really good. Like, that's a fine genre to be playing. Cold cut and a foot-long... Subway. Foot-long cookie. They have a foot-long cookie. Are you kidding me? And it's $5. And it's $5. I'm not joking. Oh my god. $6 where I don't know when this press release was. Yeah, but it says, oh, $5 asterisk. Yeah. Okay. But still. Oh my god. Oh my god. Foot-long cookie. Oh my lord. Now I've heard everything. Oh. That's okay. The more you know, I guess. Yeah. The more you know. Okay. But no, May, going back to you. FPSs are a really good genre. I know for a fact there's a lot of people who stream various FPSs. Hey, I ain't judging if you share it with your family or you eat the whole foot long by yourself. I ain't gonna judge you. No, again, you don't gotta explain yourself a bit, Ender. I'd probably eat the whole foot long by myself. I could definitely down that much cookie. I could absolutely down that much cookie by myself. There we go. Got a little... No, but it doesn't really stay there for very long. But yeah, no, May, that seems like a really good combination. Like you said, you may only do farming sims a little bit here and there, but hey, so do I. My farming sim days will be upon me again soon, because Guardians of Azuma comes out in June. I know that we've also got Fantasy Life coming out in May, and I really want to play that. So no, we've been playing a lot of RPGs and whatnot, but I guarantee you the chill games are going to be coming. Let's see. Got to get every single wing groove. Chocolate chip cookie, and I did see that it showed pretzel. I did see it showed pretzel, but yeah, I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't. It makes sense. All right. One more. Let's see how much more dust comes out. Yep. I broke up a little bit of it. Alright. I'll also be playing team-based games for an even balance. Frivolous Friday, which is random. That works. Sounds like you got a good setup going there. Alright, I do have batteries. Alright. I believe this was 4 batteries. Let's make sure it still works. Alright. Obviously, I don't leave batteries in these guys because, well, when do I ever use them? Alright. So let's see how this works. Are you on? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wait, no, it's... So we got the fire, but it's not... yeah, it's not spinning the water. Darn. Well, I hope you have a good stream. No, I'm sorry you're still feeling sick. Yeah, so as you guys can see, the orb here is supposed to... There's supposed to be like a little fan or something in here, something that mixes the solution up. But yeah, for whatever reason, I believe that broke a long time ago. So now all you get is the light up fire, and if you choose, you have the music. Which sucks. Well, I will definitely... Hold on a second. Let me get the batteries out. Well, then I will definitely say I will wish you the best of luck with stream tomorrow. And then where... Am I putting this on wrong? Yeah, I'm putting this on wrong. Oh, come on. There we go. Buys you new one. No, I don't even know where you would get this anymore, honestly. Frankly, I do not know where you would, where you'd buy this. But no, I will definitely say I hope you have a wonderful stream tomorrow. And let's see. And yeah, if you guys want to, please help May along. Help him get on that path to getting affiliate. All right, with that is Dragon number 5. We are moving right along. We are at 1%. You want me to take back the shout out? Become famous and then you can shout me out. Alright. You ready for some Alright guys, be ready. The stream might get taken down now. I have Disney. I have Disney shit. Oh, I have confidence. Alright, I have Disney shit. This is the only piece of Disney memorabilia that I have. And it has cobwebs too, goddamn. It's Told y'all, top shelf just collects so much goddamn dust. You ready? Yep, top shelf, man, just... I know, it's so bad. I really should have been, like... I should have been taking this, like, every month and just freaking blowing all over, just blowing every shelf down every single month, but I forget. And again, these shelves, if I haven't made it clear enough, these shelves, they're right above my bed. So it's like, it is so damn difficult. It is so difficult to actually take the time to grab each dragon and clean them up and put them back up on the shelf. Like, before stream, one of the reasons why we had to start stream late today was because I needed to take all of these down off of the top shelf, take them all off the top shelf, leave them on my bed so that I can clean them, and I am not even going to put them back up until after I finish stream. Basically, there's an entire section of dragons right now that I am saving for tomorrow because they are currently... The dragons that I took down are currently in front of it on the bed, and I just... yeah, I had to get strategic for some of this. But yeah, no, this was really cool because this was another one that my grandma got me. And it's an hourglass. But for everyone to kind of see what's going on here. So you've got Maleficent in the center, her dragon form up top. Then you have Snow White. You have Captain Hook. I always forget Snow White's queen name. And then on this side, you have Ursula, Jafar, and Cruella de Vil. Oh, no worries there, Ender. No worries at all. And Grandma got me this, number one, because of the dragon on the top, but also because growing up, I watched Disney movies all the time. Grandma always had Disney movies in the house. And so that was kind of like my go-to for a long time until basically learning about anime. I wish I was joking, but I'm not. No, I quite literally... I would watch Disney movies every day. I was a Disney kid. Which is so ironic because I did not have access to Disney Channel. Yeah, no, I did not have access to Disney Channel until I was, what, 14? No, I think we finally got access to Disney Channel when I was, maybe 12. But yeah, growing up, I only ever had Nickelodeon. It wasn't until, like I said, until about 12 that, cable companies kind of changed things around, and then I was able to watch, like, Cartoon Network and Disney Channel and all these other sites. Really nice, cool outside, just want to take a nap. We'll take it. You just took a nap, Ender! And now your anime one? Now your anime one? Oh, yeah, now I watch a lot of anime, yeah. Is that most of this? I think that's about right. Come on. It's not working as well as I would hope. Alright. I don't know why I put the batteries away. I wanna use them again to make sure this still runs. All right, because this is another battery operated. Oh, this one only needs 2. I'll be damned. All right. I believe. Looks like once again the... Oh, no, that's right. Oh, yeah, I don't think this ever had... So, yeah, it's sound activated. But, yeah, it's an hourglass, but it's actually a snow globe. Yeah, you guys can see there, it's a snow globe. No, that's enough. Twice is enough. I mean, if that's what you really want to do, Ender, go ahead and take a nap. We'll still be here. Oh, you know what? I never cleaned the bottom. Hold on. Let's fix that. It looks like a little bit of gunk there. All right. I have got to be careful because these wings are like plastic, and I think they've already chipped a little bit here and there. Hey, Notes! What are we up to? Spring cleaning. So, if I haven't shown this before to you, Notes, I have a collection of... I have been collecting dragons for most of my life. The first one I received as a gift from my grandma when I was about 13 years old. And ever since, dragons became the go-to gift for whenever friends or family couldn't thank you for the bits there. Anytime they would, if they didn't know what to get me, they'd get me a dragon. And unfortunately, as you can see by this total right here, I have a fair few dragons. Not all 125 are dragons. You do have combination things like this. Here, let me put this up so you can actually kind of see it. You do have combination stuff like this that is a mixture of dragon and maybe other stuff, or I've got a lot of Monster Hunter stuff, you know, like my boy Brachydios, which we will be cleaning later. But yeah, because I keep them on the shelf and I don't always clean them, they definitely collect dust, and so we are spending today and tomorrow knocking them out and cleaning them. So that is the game plan, to just kind of chill, chat, talk about various things. Yeah, just have a good old vibe session. That is statue number 6. Let's grab that. And yeah, there it is for scale, y'all. This is the, you want to know what the irony is? This is the second tallest. This is the second tallest statue that I have. I can show the tallest in a second, but I may have to get access to it first. All right, let's see. Okay, this is another one we might have to test. Ender, don't start a fire indoors. Unless you're outdoors, in which case, fine. I'll have a s'more as long as you're cooking them outdoors. Alright, I definitely need something to drink. All this dust is going to get to me. But yes, right now, Notes, we're mostly focusing on the dragons that were on the top shelf. And so a lot of these dragons, because they are a lot more out of reach, they have a bit of a dust problem to them, as you'll see. Alright, this one wasn't as bad. Using an oven? Alright. This one wasn't as bad, but I can still see... I can still see right here. Yeah. I can still see the dust that needs to be cleaned off. This should be this should be an easy one, though. This should be an easy one because this is a much smoother surface. I do find this... I have a couple that are like this that are kind of interesting, where it's a combination. So I said before, a lot of the statues that I have are ceramic. Ceramic being that, you know, the material in question, I say ceramic, but I forget what the full thing is. But suffice to say, this stuff you really don't want to drop. If it drops, it's going to get damaged, like, almost immediately. I mean, case in point, ooh. That's not good. I can wiggle that horn. That's not a good thing. But something that I kind of like is when they combine the acrylic with something a little bit more like resin. So now the base is a little bit sturdier. I can be a little bit rougher with the base, and then just kind of, yeah, I can be rougher with the base, and then be careful with the top. So let's see, where is? Are you kidding? Okay. Oh, frickin'. I didn't mean to buy 1,000. I just wanted 100. Fine. There. Apparently it's been a while since I bought Pokeballs. Alright. Gives everyone a cookie s'more. Thank you, Ender. I'm sure one of these dragons could make a mean s'more. Where's that? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it's right in front of me. Ooh, there was a lot of dust there. Yeah, some of these little crevices, they pick up dust and cobwebs like nobody's business. Ugh. But I hope you're doing well, Notes, if you're still here. I had a lot of fun hanging out with you yesterday. That's right, I never finished what I was saying. I never finished talking about the weekend. Yeah, I've just been my brain's been going on multiple different subjects because of the dragons. But no, I hope you all had a really good weekend. Mine was pretty good. Again, I spent Saturday hanging out in Meta's channel, helping him go through Super Mario RPG. And yesterday, I hung out with Notes. The original plan was to hang out with Mike as well, but unfortunately, Mike just... Oh, I feel so bad for Mike. I really want to make it up to him here sometime soon, so we'll have to see if we can't. But, hell yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Because that actually does remind me. We love Mike in this house, yes. Mike is a great guy. Mike is an amazing guy, and if he comes here, I will say that to his face. But, whoa. Okay, ooh, there's some rust on that one. Let's see if this still works. But, I do need to make a bit of an announcement, and I need to make it official on Discord and everything, but, the poll ended, for what we are going to be doing for the 12-hour. And it looks like the 12-hour is going to be... we are going to be doing a multiplayer. Oh, there was an earthquake? Oh, I didn't even know there was an earthquake. Thank you, Shade. Sorry, I went on to Discord to double check, and I saw... So yes, we are going to be doing a multiplayer day for that. Wait again? We had like 3... apparently there was an earthquake in, there was an earthquake in SoCal, the San Diego area. It was a 5.2, and yeah, worst of it was stuff falling off of shelves. All right, let's see if this works. No, darn it. Yeah, looks like the rust got to this one, so yeah, this one has LEDs. Oh! Okay, so yeah, the rust is still kinda... Yeah, the rust is making it kinda iffy, but hey, it works. It works. People have been asking me, so I figured I'd make it so you didn't have to deal with it either. Oh, no worries, no worries. I mostly have tornadoes. Well, that's not much better. Oh, no, I know there's a solution, Ender. I just... Whoa! Didn't mean to pop that out. But no, like, you can see, like... This particular one's a little more rusted, so... Just gotta clean that one up a little bit, and, it should be able to play... It should be able to run in the future. Yeah, I'll take earthquakes over tornadoes any day of the week. I will happily take earthquakes, because you can prepare for earthquakes. If you have some vinegar and Q-tips, I got the Q-tips, I just don't have the vinegar. I will definitely do that in the future, though. For now, though, I believe this is another one done. Yeah, I see this as being pretty clean. Let's go. But yes, so, as far as the multiplayer stream goes, the 12-hour multiplayer stream, I will have to figure out what we're going to play. Obviously Helldivers, obviously a lot of Monster Hunter. I do have Lethal Company. Trying to think, what other multiplayer games do I have? But yeah, we will definitely have to figure out what to do with the multiplayer, because I don't want to just play non-stop Monster Hunter, but I also know that there are going to be other multiplayer games I'm just not going to be as interested in. Hell yeah, notes. Let's do a little one. We've been doing a lot of the bigger ones. Let's grab a little one. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What else do I have? All right. Let's see how bad. Ender. Let's see. Not so bad, but I mean, I can see I'm starting to see the dust pick up over here. Oy vey. Okay, given the material, microfiber probably won't be the best option. Yeah, this is what I was talking about before with, like, glitter. This dragon has a fair amount of glitter on it, which means I'm sure some of it will fall off while we're cleaning. It always does. It always does. But let's see. What else do I have that's multiplayer? Balatro is not multiplayer. No. Borderlands, no. Buckshot. Oh, that's right. We could do Buckshot. Right? Buckshot Roulette would be good for a little bit. Yeah, we could do a couple hours of Buckshot Roulette. Yeah, I need to do that with a few of these. Because a few of these statues have lights or other such devices in them. And yeah, over the years the rust has been hitting them, so I will keep that in mind. And who knows, maybe tomorrow I'll bring a couple of these back, and yeah, maybe I'll bring a couple of these back and bring some vinegar upstairs. Do you have Don't Starve together? I do not. I have considered getting that every now. Like, I'm still on the fence about Don't Starve. I played it during a free weekend once. Meta, welcome in. I played it during a free weekend once, and it didn't click. Like, it was fun, but it just didn't have that gameplay loop that really clicked for me. So yeah, Don't Starve Together I do not have, but I do have Buckshot. That'd be a fun one. Yeah, welcome in, Meta. I hope you're having a good day. I don't know if you're at work or not. Let's see. Ooh, whew, okay. Let's clean some of the dust off of this boy. Oh, Ender, stop being a stinker. I know what you mean about Don't Starve. It takes the right people to play with. Hell yeah. I'm off and at Plasma. Oh, you're getting Plasma. Or you're giving Plasma. Very nice. Very, very nice. Did the poster come? I have not checked the mail yet. I will be checking the mail when I finish stream. So yes, we will. If it shows up, I will immediately let you know. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream yesterday. I wish I was lurking, so I know that you were playing Okami with Shade. How far did you get? I'm not a stinker. You're a stinker. Hey, just because I forgot to shower today doesn't mean you get to call me a stinker. If I didn't, someone gonna get some work. If it didn't, okay, no worries, no worries. But to catch you up, Meta, you got the pinned message. We are currently up to 8 dragons in almost 2 hours. Y'all can see why this is going to be a 2-day thing. But we are talking about the poll went through for my my 12-hour stream, and the winner was multiplayer day. Funny enough, I even put the poll out onto Twitter, and I was gonna count the votes on Twitter with the votes on Discord. The Twitter votes were 1 for Metaphor and 1 for multiplayer, so it ended up it still ended up with multiplayer ahead by 1. So next week sometime we're gonna do a 12-hour stream of multiplayer games. So that means I was already saying Helldivers, Monster Hunter, maybe a little bit of Lethal Company, maybe a little bit of Buckshot. I'm still looking at what games I've got. Okay, now this is a good one. This is a good one to kind of showcase. So not every dragon has been able to stay unscathed. As you can see here, some of them are broken. Some of them are permanently damaged. It was a good stream. Gonna try and cut out me singing and it be its own video. You did singing? Wait, you did singing? Yeah, you can cut that out easily with the highlight tool. I didn't know you sang. That's awesome. All right, hold on. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that one tracks. Whew. Already got lots done. Lots of stuff going. P5 song cover night. Which song? Which song? I does need to know. I wish I could get this thing to work again. So I think and it's funny. I think when I last did the spring cleaning stream, I talked about this, and it was either Shade or someone else gave me the suggestion, and I probably should do it one of these days. With the stars that I do not remember that song. Ugh. Hold on. Let me I should be able to have this in the background with the stars and us. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I think I do know this one. Randomly scrolling through the memes on the Discord channel and Zero Without a Beard hit me. Oh yeah, no, I have not had a beard in a long... That was during No Shave November, May. What part of the game is this? Which one? Where was... Yeah, I know it was the cover, but when does this get played? Oh, son of a bitch. Why did it... Oh, so I think I can get back into my main... Nice! Yeah, when is this played in the game? I'm trying to remember when this is played in the game. Alright. I think this one is good for now. But yeah, so this particular one. Oh, it's one of the... Oh, yeah, I guess it is one of the endings. So, this is one of the, what do you call those little electro ball things? Where the electricity goes in here, and then you tap it, and it'll attach to your hand. Like, I forget what those things are called. Just electro ball. Hello, I got something. I don't know what I got, but I got something from that. What is that? What is that icon? Sparkling egg. Okay. Yeah, the problem with it is, because you know what I'm talking about, those old school things from like again, I can't even really think of because I know they've kind of gotten less popular. But, yeah, this was one of those. But, if you guys can see, it, I lost the plug to this years ago. So, even if I wanted to test it, I couldn't, because I do not have the plug. And, like I said, at the time, someone suggested to me that these are relatively universal plugs. All you gotta do is find some plug with the same connector, and it'll still work. So one of these days I may do that, but I have had this thing for so long, it may not even work if I get power, because again, it is just one of those that I've just had for frickin' ever. Yeah, I've had this boy forever, and I have not had its plug forever. And yeah, so I don't know. It might still work if I get a plug for it, but at this point, it's one of those things where it's just like, it's not a real big priority, I guess. I don't remember if I hit the button for this one. Hold on, let me do it right now. No, I did. I did press the button for this one. All right. Let's do this one. As you guys can see, dragons and crystals, they are a very common trend, or at least they were for a while. I have a lot of dragons with crystals. Ender, again, stop being a stinker. Stop being a stinker. This was one of the early ones. This was one of the early dragons. One of the, I want to say like the first 20 or so. Because this one has a twin that I will grab after this. But yeah, basically, there are a lot of, I have a lot of dragons that are just standing on or in crystals. Thank you for the care package, Shade. Oh, there we go. That was a good pop. All right. How do I? Yeah. Oh wait, maybe. Yeah, crystals. The only downside, like, I love the crystals. I love crystals by design, but cleaning them is such a fucking chore. Yeah, that's why we're listening to this right now, because I wanted to know what you were singing. Oh, and yeah, talking about freaking getting down into yeah, these crystals, again, one of the biggest problems is not just dust, but straight up dirt gets in to these little crevices here, and it's a pain in the ass to clean. You know, it's kind of funny. When we first moved here, which was probably about a decade ago now.
Is it the final vote?
No, you're the stinker.
Know which egg is loved most.
I don't have an Uno,
Reese's
but it is definitely you.
Choose one.
No, I don't need Reese's. No, it's you, Ender. It's you. The fact you're trying to throw the Uno card tells me all I need to know that you're the stinker. But, anyway, when we first moved into this house, this was about 10 years ago, and one of the first things I did when I started setting up for my room, was I actually put up the shelves first. Shelves were either, oh no, they were. Shelves were the first thing I did. Since, why would I put the bed in first? Why would I put in the bed and then put the shelves above it? So these dragons actually got to stay in this room a day before I did. But I will never forget the day when I started bringing them over. I basically got a bunch of towels. Towels of various sizes, a couple of brushes, and basically what I did was, you can be both. You can be both things, Ender. You can be both things. You can be a stinky gremlin. Look at Taiga. But anyway, the thing that I did to try to get rid of some of this dirt once and for all, well, at the time, was I soaked these things. Because there's a bathroom literally 5 feet that way. And so what I would do was I would take them into the tub, I'd pour water over them, and then I would steadily dry them before laying them, you know, I would dry them with a towel before leaving them, you know, to dry. Or I would try to pat down whatever I could before I just set them down to dry. And that was probably the cleanest these bad boys ever got. That was easily the cleanest they had ever gotten. Because, and I'm sure to a certain extent that also was detrimental, because I know it's hard to see, but there is still bits of flecks of dirt in the crevices of these crystals that I believe are just like permanently there because, partially because of that soaking I gave it, and also because I literally lack a tool that can go in and get all of this dirt. Like it's I wish I could like zoom in and show you guys. It's like you might be able to see a little bit of darkness here where here. And yeah, that is because that's just little flecks of dirt that I cannot get. And it's just it's just a permanent part of the damn, like, no matter what I use, because I even have tougher bristles. What's the one that's toughest? Nope, that's still that's a little bit tougher. But it doesn't get, it can't get into the crevices very well. Like I said, I lack the necessary tool. But for the most part, I will call this one done. Just let me polish the pearl. Yeah, I will call this one done. And we will grab its twin. I say it's twin, but, well, you guys will see. We got purple. We got the purple dragon here. And then, as I reach for it, we have his pink cousin here. Like I said, that's why I say they're cousins, because same kind of blue crystal, same kind of design. I have found spray bottles work as a mini pressure washer that requires, yeah. And like I said, I think the one time that I got them wet, I kind of it was kind of like a double-edged sword, because it got so much of each dragon clean, and it did get into some of those crevices, but unfortunately, because I didn't have a way to really knock all the dirt out, it caused some of it to just kind of further cement itself in when it finally dried. So it's like it got some parts cleaner than I could ever get it by hand, just by hand and towel. But then other bits of crevices, just, yeah, I know I could clean them if I had the right tool, if I had the right time. I absolutely could. It's just, yeah, having the exact right tool, because this one is, of all the brushes that I've got, because again, I have a few. Of all of the brushes, like, this one is the hardest. This one is definitely the hardest bristle, so it would... I wish I had more uses for this one. Because this one has the rough bristles that would work for knocking off some of the stubborn stuff, but because I mean it kind of bends, but yeah, it's this one is the one that I probably use the least. I forget why I taped this thing up. Why did I tape you up? I taped you up for a reason a long time ago, and I completely forgot why. Was I just trying to... You know what? I think I was just trying to get the bristles to straighten back up. Yeah, I think that's all I was trying to do. Because you know how the more you use a brush, the more the bristles start to fray? Yeah, I think that's exactly what I was trying to do. And I just completely forgot about it. Yeah. Yeah, because this is so... This is very flimsy, so it's like... It... Hell, half the problem is that if I go too hard, you got that nice little metal piece there that kind of scratches. So yeah, I think that's why I ended up taping that one. But yeah, all of these others are just various sizes. This one, meanwhile, has been, like, one of my most consistent, and you can kind of see by how it's all frayed. But it's like, it's the perfect blend of soft, and the size just seems to... It gets in, like, the greatest share of spots. And I think my new favorite might be this one, because I just got this one recently. Because it's also a good size to get into little spots and... Yeah. Oh, I realized I was still looking at multiplayer games, wasn't I? Because, yeah, I gotta figure out what we want to do. Because I know Monster Hunter will be the bulk of that. We will definitely be doing a full Monster Hunter. Or we will definitely be doing, like, Monster Hunter for, like, half of the 12-hour. Well, what else have we got? What do I have? Dungeon Defenders? Nah. I mean, yeah, Dungeon Defenders 2 is free to play, but by that same token, it's free to play. You gotta have... If you ain't playing it, you ain't getting a lot of the loot, or a lot of the upgrades. So that one's probably a pass. I mean, I know Marvel Rivals is a thing, but I don't know. Team shooters just... I tried to get into Marvel Rivals, and for the most part, with the right friend group, I probably still could get into Marvel Rivals. But I don't know, as a one-off thing that we would do on the channel, I'm not 100% if I would add Marvel Rivals to the community day. Of course, I could also put it up to a vote. Alright, I think I've been faffing about with the crystals enough. I think that is plenty clean. Alright, let's get the next one. Ender, stop being a stinker. That is not gremlin behavior, that is stinker behavior. This one has always been an interesting one for me. Because, first and foremost, it's one of my few wyverns. Because note, it only has the 2 wings, it does not have 4 arms. And second, it seems to have more of an aquatic theme with the coral, or, you know, whatever these are. Again, I mean, I can see there are themes that a lot of dragon statues tend to have. We're talking, hey, don't you be throwing plushies at me. You know I've got ammunition back here. You know I got ammunition, and I ain't afraid to use it. But yeah, a lot of dragons tend to revolve around, again, crystals, treasure hoards. I have a lot that have like a skull motif. I didn't need to drop that. But this is like one of the only ones that I have that has more of an aquatic motif. Alright, let's see how many of these crevices have dust in them. Ooh. A lot. Yeah. A fair few. Yeah, a fair few of the crevices have dust in them. Ooh. Oh. But yeah, this one is definitely a very unique one. Just because, I mean, like, look at that mouth. Like, the teeth design and just, yarg. Just a very, very interesting dragon. Oh, let's see. This is another case where it's like, I feel like I lack the proper tool to clean this. Because it's got so many little nooks and crannies, and I don't know how much of this is actually, like, if I'm actually getting anything with any of these, or I got a little brush on the end here. Trying to see if I can maybe knock a few things off. Well, let's see here. Yeah, hell divers. I'm more than happy to hell dive for a couple hours. What else is there? That seems to be the bulk of what I've got. I'm scrolling through here. Plate up. No, that one everyone would need to be. Hi, Tyler. Yes, here be dragons indeed. Yeah, I'm scrolling through. Nah, I don't think everyone's gonna want to buy Snail Simulator even if it's just for a couple of hours. Oh, Team Fortress 2. That would be very interesting. I haven't played TF2 in freaking forever. Oh, that's a thought as well. All right, maybe I'll put it up to another vote this week of what the extra multiplayer stuff should be, because I'm definitely vibing with Helldivers. I'm definitely vibing. Well, obviously I'd be vibing with Monster Hunter. The rest is the interesting one. Yeah. So Tyler, to catch you up, I still owe you guys. So obviously this is a Donathon stretch goal reward that we are going through. You know, I'm finally cleaning all of my dragons. We got that. Another stretch goal that I want to try to clear next week is going to be a 12-hour stream. And y'all voted on Discord and on Twitter, and the winner was multiplayer stream. So we're gonna figure out what multiplayer games to play. Again, Monster Hunter is a big one. Helldivers is a big one. From there, we've got stuff like Buckshot. We have got maybe TF2. Maybe Marvel Rivals. Oh, Lethal Company. I believe content warning is a max of, was it 4 people? I don't know. I forget. Well, yeah, Lethal Company. No, because Lethal Company, you have to get the mods. I'd have to look into that. I'd vote for Lethal. Okay. Yeah, because I probably only want to do a max of 4 games. Yeah, maybe we would do Lethal then. Maybe like 2 hours of Lethal Company, 2 hours of Buckshot, maybe 3 or 4 hours of Helldivers, and then the rest would be Monster Hunter. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea now that I say it out loud. That is not a bad idea, so I would just need to make sure I have people who would be interested. Which means I have to settle on a date. Alright, just wanted to do that real quick. Now these, I have a couple that are like this, that have these little star-like crystals dangling. And the reasoning is really quite simple. I do not have the necessary cell batteries for this. Yeah, I lack the batteries necessary for this, but I have a handful that have LED lights in them. And the way it's supposed to work is the LED lights shine on the crystal, and the crystal refracts the light, but risky jokes are okay. Risque jokes are alright. You are absolutely fine. But, yeah, it's like they never seem to work as well as you would think. Or as the creator intended, I guess I should say. Let's see, I believe. I want to start a coffin and condom company. My motto is, we got you covered, whether you're coming or going. God. Oh, that is terrible, but also very nice. Alright, that is another one done. Very nice. Sorry, I keep forgetting to move it a little closer. Alright, next one. Next we have, this is another one that has a twin. Grab it. Hold on. Alright. So the other one was red, this one is purple. Hello. I appear to have a bit of a nosebleed. Ugh. Too much, I think a little bit too much dust got into my nose. Ugh. Ugh.
Hi.
Hey there, Foff! Welcome in! Welcome in, welcome in. Hi. How are you doing? How are you doing today? I hope you had a good weekend. Oh. Nose is acting up a little bit. Again, a little bit too much dust. Oh. God, I'm afraid of this one. Hold on. You doing the cleaning? Yes. As a matter of fact, I'm getting the... I don't know how much of that is visible on the camera. Whew. I'm just trying to get some of the dust out of here now. Yes, we are doing the spring cleaning. We are slowly but surely making our way through these dragons. I am probably going to need to lock in here eventually, because I forgot how long it could take. I said it would take 2 days to do all of this. But I'm pretty sure the last time I did this, I did this for like 3 days to clean all of these dragons. Because that is just how much dust starts to coat these damn things. Ugh. Because yeah, they just we're still working through the top shelf dragons, and the top shelf dragons have some of the worst levels of dust. Just because they're always out of reach. I can never see the dust forming on the shelf itself. And so there's a lot I miss. But yeah, besides the fact that I'm basically eating dust as we speak, no, I'm doing pretty good. I am honestly doing pretty good. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, this one was an easier one. This one was a little bit on the easier side. Unfortunately, it too requires cell batteries, so we cannot test it. Because I do not possess any cell batteries right now. But alright. I think I gotta be careful because I don't want to break the crystal. But that is another one clean. Did that go through? Ah, shoot. I don't think that went through. There we go. I will double count right now. Make sure I didn't just press that twice. Nope, we're at 14. Alright. Oh, you know what? We're gonna start doing some in batches. So we're gonna do a little bit of a batch here. Because these bad boys have one thing in common. And I'm sure you guys can guess.
Let's go.
But if you can't, all of these are glass. All of these dragons are glass dragons. These are very unique, I would say. First, these are also top shelf, so always gotta do that. But these are a very unique set because these particular dragons all come from the same vendor. Now, I said before that a few of these dragons, they came from gas stations, antique shops, Renaissance fairs. These are actually all truck stop dragons, but specifically, they are, they come from truck stops. Because I've said this before, I've said this 1,000 times before now, my mom is a truck driver. She's a big rig driver. She's had various routes in the, I want to say 15 plus years that she's been driving, but a lot of the routes that she has taken her cross country. And in the first, no, she still finds them every now and then, but I swear to God, y'all, in the first like 2 or 3 years that she was doing, that she started as a truck driver, in the first couple of years, she basically, every time she came home, she had another dragon for me. It was during that period of time that my dragon collection really started to balloon. Because, again, you go to a lot of these gas stations, these truck stops, you know, these travel stops, you know, the ones that are like for tour, you know, the more touristy gas stations. A lot of them have these things for sale. They have various statues for sale, from dragons to dragonflies to dolphins to just all manner of unique stuff. And these in particular come from Travel Centers of America. Usually I believe they're just shortened to TA or TCA. But yeah, these were, as you can kind of tell, they were kind of set to the same theme of these sort of red-winged dragons with gold horns sitting atop black spires. Yeah, there was this whole long-running theme of these dragons. And so every time Mom would go through an area, she'd look at the local TCAs and she'd go like, okay, what dragons do they have? Do they have a dragon that I haven't gotten zero yet? And sometimes, now granted, as you can see, sometimes she got copies, and that was fine. Sometimes she got a copy, that was totally fine. Didn't falter a bit. Because she was on the road for weeks on end. How's she gonna remember, especially since this was the time before smartphones, where I couldn't just take her a picture of every single thing we had and go, here's what we have, here's what we don't. So she very much had to guess. But it was still really cool because it was like these and a lot of the other dragons, it was really cool for a while just seeing like she'd come home, she'd have a box, and it was like Christmas every month or something. Just a new present, a new dragon. She still does that every now and then. If she sees a dragon that looks unique, that looks like nothing we've had before, she'll try to grab it and get it for Christmas. But yeah, it's definitely toned down a bit, mostly because they just haven't made a lot of new ones. Like it's the same stuff. It really is. All right, so that's five more. All right. Let me grab a couple of these, and then we will swap them out, because this isn't all of them. This is not all of the glass dragons. These are the small ones. I just need to emphasize that. These are the small ones. All right. Let's get this side up, because they're gonna start growing in size now. Yep. Yep. Yeah. So, this one is rather unique. Well, I don't even want to say unique. This one's broken. You guys may have noticed, how this one is missing a wing. Yeah, last time we did this, there were a couple of casualties. This is one of the major downsides with doing these cleaning streams. Oh, it's not even streams. Like, let me be very clear here. It's not because of the stream, it's the cleaning that's the problem. It's the fact that, I mean, for frick's sake, this is glass. This is glass, and I am trying to clean... I am desperately trying to clean glass with my meat digits and not break them. And for the most part, I'm not too terrible. That's why, you know, like, I've got tools like this to really help. To help get into little corners and everything, so I don't have to worry about, like, pushing, like, trying to push fabric through and whatnot. But every now and then, we get stuff like this, where something gets stuck, or I put a little bit too much force, or something happens and a wing breaks, or a like you might be able to see it. I don't know. Let me see if I can angle it where you can kind of see right here. You might be able to see how it's like the lighting kind of changes here. That right there is where this dragon originally connected. Yeah, this dragon originally connected to one of those black spires. So it has a spire, and I know I still have it, but it's probably buried somewhere. I basically told myself I'd reattach it eventually, and I have just been very bad about that, and I have not done it. But like I said, that has very little to do with the stream aspect of it, and it's more just to do with these poor dragons. They just, some of them are very delicate. Like I was talking about before with regards to materials. Resin figures are very sturdy because you can put them through a decent amount of abuse and they will be fine. You still want to treat them kindly, but you can put a little bit of force in when you're cleaning to like really try to get in between the grooves. And you know, like when we get to cleaning Brachydios here, you guys are going to see me be a little bit rough with this guy as I try to get in between the grooves and whatnot. And that's because I know I can. I'm not going to be so rough with the edge pieces, but that's just kind of how it is. Compare that to, say, like, I mean, glass is definitely the bottom tier in this regard because, you know, with glass, as soon as I put a little bit too much effort in, it'll snap. So I have to be, and of course, God forbid you do that where you put them too close to one another, because then bad shit can happen. This one was always one of the more unique ones, though. This is the only one that actually hangs, and I like that. I wish we had found more like this one, but this one has its own challenges, too. Yeah, like just trying to clean its base as it continues to wobble about. I can remove you, right? Nah, I don't want to, though. Because then it'd be a bitch to put back on. Yes, Sharky! And even that estimate might be off. Because there's a chance I missed one or two of them. There's even a chance I missed a couple. But welcome in, Sharky. I hope you're doing well. Yes, we are currently working on the glass ones. Because I want to show something to y'all. I've been talking this whole time, Sharky. We're currently cleaning the top shelf dragons. Now, top shelf does not mean it's the highest quality. It just, these are literally the ones that I've been putting on the highest shelf. Actually, in many cases, like with these glass ones, I leave them on the top shelf just so I don't accidentally hit them. So I don't bump into them, so I don't accidentally break them. There are many times they're not the most... They're not the most valuable, but they're definitely some of the ones that that are easiest to break. Unfortunately, that also means they collect the most dust. The sheer amount of dust on some of these, man. I have been using this, and yeah, it's not going to show on these. But I've had some of these dragons kick up a full-ass cloud of dust. Like, not even joking. Alright, there's that one. Every time I hear that ding. Every time I hear the cling of glass together, it worries me. An Arctazult, and this is another one of the event mons, huh? Yeah, bud? Alright. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day, Sharky. To catch you up, these dragons are kind of unique in the sense that whereas many of the other dragons that I have, they came from like antique shops or just generic gas stations or Renaissance fairs. These ones were actually a manufactured product for a chain of truck stops, the Travel Centers of America. I think also petrol stations had these as well. I forget. But these particular dragons with their black scales and golden horns, they all came from truck stops, and they were gifts from my mom in the early days when she first started driving. She would basically go cross country, and every time she'd stop at a truck stop, she'd look around and she'd see what kind of dragons they were selling. She basically came home with a new dragon every time she came home, which is like once a month. So for like over the course of like 2 or 3 years, my collection ballooned. All right, those were the mediums. That is another batch of 5. So there we go. That is another batch of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's start getting the pen. Once again, these are the medium-sized ones. Now we get the big ones. I may not be able to I may have to put some of these down to like 2 ones. Yeah. So we'll start with this. Yeah, this is this is fun. This is fun on the bun. All right, I definitely need a bit of a beverage break. There we go. Clear some of the dust out of my throat. All right. Now this might be a little bit clearer to see. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I probably didn't even see that dust cloud, but that I definitely tasted it. Ugh. Alright, so some of these dragons are rather unique. As I said before with the broken one, some of them are, like, fused to their statues. Others come right out. So that really helps with the cleaning process. Really, really helps when I can just sort of remove the delicate part, and then just do that. Oh, golly. Let's see. There you are. Now, I do not know if this one is the same brand as this one, because it doesn't have the golden wings. Or, sorry, the golden wings. It has... Actually, it doesn't even have the golden horns. Yeah, it doesn't have the golden horns or the red wings. But I still keep it with the others because, you know, it's a pure glass dragon. And I do want to emphasize, these are glass. Like, it's really cool the amount of detail that they can really get with glass. Like, obviously you're not going to get a lot in the way of scales, but you know, they got the ridges on the tail, they got the designs for the wings. I love the detail that they can get with different materials. Like right now, if you were to go somewhere and look for, you know, just dragons or, you know, monsters, you're more likely to find resin figures, either 3D prints or, you know, again, I keep showing him, you know. But I really did like how, you know, growing up, I saw all different kinds. Like I said, glass, metal, acrylic, not acrylic, ceramic. I don't know why I keep making that. I don't know why I keep wanting to say acrylic when I know I should be saying ceramic. But yeah, I'm always amazed at the different kinds of details that you can get. All right, so that's 2 more. We have breached the 1/5 mark. My goal is to get to about a halfway mark, and to be fair, we've mostly been doing larger dragons. But I want to say at least half of my collection is smaller dragons, like roughly this size or smaller. So no, again, it looks daunting. I guarantee you we'll get halfway. We will get halfway before the end of the day. But all right, we got 3 more of these, and I gotta show this. I gotta show this ridiculousness to y'all. So as I put the next dragon here, I need to show this. This is what I mean when I say top shelf. All right. This is what I mean when I say top shelf. Let me move over to here. This is the shelf that the glass dragons were on. Again, this is the top shelf. You guys may notice that right now the shelf is gone. Like it's down here. I'm gonna have to adjust the fuck out of that when I sit down again. So, yeah. Y'all can see how much dust is on this shelf. Again, I wiped the sides off to kind of give you an idea. But yes, that is how much dust is on this shelf. So you can kind of understand when I say the dust that is on, like, yeah, that is like a year's worth of dust. Because I want to say I did try to do a little bit of a dusting one time I didn't take anything down, but I did just try to, forgot how much damage this thing was. Yeah, I did try to clean that at one point. But yeah, that was at least a year ago. And suffice it to say, yeah, it's got a little bit of dust on it. It's got a little bit of dust. Oh my. My stupid thing. You really don't want to work with me, do you? This thing does not want to work with me. Alright, let's get back over here. But yeah, I had to show that. Because now... yeah, these last couple of dragons, they all have this sort of base. Now, I believe... yes, you do come out. This one's a little bit more stubborn, but it comes out just as well. Alright. So at least I can... once again, I can treat this a little rougher before working with the glass. Oh, Lordy. Lordy, I am just breathing in the vapors. I know that's not what that means, but goddamn, I can just see. I can see the dust. The dust is visible, y'all, and I hate that. Oh. Because, yeah, the other shelves, the lower shelves, like, they all still have dust on them, too. The difference is, it's like, they're a little bit closer to eye level, so I can kind of, like, say, like, oh, shoot, okay. Then I gotta, let's do that, and then we just sort of blah, 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 you know. But, yeah, the top shelf, just due to a combination of being out of sight, out of mind, and also just being so high up that I really don't want to damage anything by going too crazy. Yeah, a lot of times I just kind of leave the top shelf to gather dust way more, and it's bad. It's bad. I'm not gonna lie. It's bad. But that's where these streams come in handy. So I thank you, every single one of you who donated during the donathon and got me to this point. So you guys gave me the motivation to actually clean my boys. Clean my boys and my girls. So alright, there's the next one. We got 2 more of these, and then you guys get to see me try and put the shelf back up. Alright. One more after this. Let's see. So once again, yep, takes a little bit of... there we go. Attaboy. Yeah, I do love that they're all basically guardian dragons because they are standing above over a castle, so I do kind of like that detail. Ooh, frickin'. Okay, the thing whistles. Good to know. Alright, now for the dragon. But yeah, I love the detail of the wings. Just, yeah, the gold accent and the red and the black. Just, such a great detail. Yeah, see, I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful doing dentistry, because dentistry and horn work, those are the moments, because obviously they're some of the weakest parts of the body. Those are the ones that have the highest chance of breaking, and I need to be mindful of that. Because sometimes, again, I want to say the last time I did this, I want to say I broke like 3 dragons, and I never went back and fixed them. So that is something I definitely need to fix. I need to change. But all right. Doofus, welcome in. You caught me swapping from one dragon to the next, but thank you for watching. All right, here is the last of the red dragons. That is the last one, and he is the biggest. He is the biggest. He has the biggest mountain. Well, I don't think he's actually guarding anything. I think he's just... If I remember correctly, he's just... Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, no, he is just king of the mountain. Oh, but I hope you had a good weekend, Doofus. As you can see, we are mid spring cleaning. I can taste the dust. The next time I blow my nose, I'm probably gonna, you know, it's gonna be mostly dust. Doing some spring cleaning myself. Let's go. Let's heckin' go. Oh, that is a good thing. I desperately needed to be doing this. Like, seriously. All of these dragons that I've been cleaning, again, they're above my bed. I'm literally sleeping under all of this dirt. It's like, it's bad. I really should be more diligent about this. Instead, nope, I'm just gonna sleep underneath a freaking pound of dirt. Ugh, a pound of dirt dust. Yeah, that's brilliant. Ugh. Thankfully, I've been better. I've been getting better about that. I asked for an air purifier for Christmas, and my dad did get me one. I have been using it. It is currently running full tilt behind me, and I'm probably going to need to clean it up when we're done. But, yeah, no, I'm trying to be more mindful of all the dust in my area, because where I live in the Central Valley, y'all. I live near, near Modesto and Tracy. Modesto, Tracy, Stockton. And, oh my god. We have dirt, we don't have, like, full-on Dust Bowl level dirt emissions, but we get close. Okay, you can pat my head, Ender. You can't sit on my head. I draw the line on sitting on head. Alright. Now comes a fun challenge. Now that we have done this, now comes a really fun challenge. Because I need to get these off of the bed so I can actually have room for stuff. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh my god, you can see the dust on my... You can almost see the dust on my shirt. Alright, let's move to here. We're going to set this like so. So you guys can hopefully see this. Why not? I'll turn small, sit on your head. No. Family unfortunately gives me the lamps they don't use. My room looks like the lamp section of a flea Menards. Oh dear. Alright, so let's put that there. the next two right here. We have this one and this one. Now comes the fun part. I'm gonna move this up so you guys can see as I try to do this. No, that was the whole point, because I did not want to drop it. Alright. Now, I think the next thing we should do, I think we're going to dip into Monster Hunter. Let me just angle the camera back. Swap us over into here. Alright. Let's get into Monster Hunter for a bit. Well, technically Capcom. Actually, wait, we're not. Wait, I knew I was missing accounts. Oh, where the hell did Mega Man go? I have a Mega Man and a Zero statue, and I don't know where this is. I'll have to look for those. Alright. Well, let's do this one. He's still a dragon. He's still a dragon. We're moving on. We are moving on down. We still have a couple of top shelves to clean, but no, we only have 4 top shelves left to clean, and those are fine. For now, let's see how bad Valstrax is in terms of dust. Ooh. Yeah. Yep. Just a little bit. Come on. Ugh. Just a little bit of dust. Let's see. This is, yeah, no, it ain't pocket sand. It's pocket dust. There might be a little bit of sand there, but oh my lord. Yeah, I know it's not going to pick up on the camera much, but yeah, I am seeing dust clouds coming off of this. But this is what I talk about when I say the resin figures, the fact that, you know, it has this kind of mobility, so you can be a little rougher with it, but it's still very much a case of, especially as these things age, you want to be careful, as these little nubs at the end, they will become delicate. They will become increasingly delicate until one day, just the slightest hit will cause them to break. So yeah, don't. If you have resin figures, make sure to keep them clean because yeah, dust surprisingly does cause wear and tear. There's a reason why people leave their collectibles in the box. Because that exposure to air and dust, it does shit. Alright, hold on. See, I don't have as much freedom with this camera with the mount that I have it in. I don't have as much as I do with this. Oh, Val, you are just unbelievable. Like, the detail is just amazing, but that also means there are so many crevices to clean. So many. Yeah, and I am seeing the dust falling off of this guy. Let's see here. Like, when we get to Gormagala, and I will be cleaning up the Gormagala here today as well. We're gonna get all the Monster Hunter stuff done today. Why are you biting the pillow? Gormagala is one where cleaning him makes a lot of difference because you can actually then... He goes from, like... the dust turns him from a black dragon into a gray dragon, so... Yeah. Oh, so you won't stop them, okay. Alright, let's see. What another... Oh yeah, I just saw a few other pieces. Alright. Yep, I just saw a little bit more dust come off, so... Yeah, I'm knocking it off, slowly but surely. Alright, I feel like everyone's mind is what are we gonna do with Ender? Ender, yes, you're right. What am I gonna do with you? I don't know. I don't know, Ender. Sometimes that comes down to you as well. But let's see. I think that is done. I think that's good. Let's go. We're almost a fourth of the way. But again, it's gonna speed up here real fucking quick. You guys are gonna see. Oh. But I need to do a little bit of dusting. Because this particular shelf hasn't been used a lot of cleaning. Let's grab your body. These are going to be fun. Alright. We got two lovely little statues here. These have a nice little story to them. These I freaking love. These are two that I absolutely freaking love. Because they are the same figure. So I'm just gonna remove this. I'm going to remove this. And then I'm going to wipe these off. So yeah. If you guys can't read this, this says Monster Hunter Chogokin, both of them do. G rank Henkei Lioreus. So they both say the same thing. The only difference is one of them is regular Rathalos, the other one is silver. And Henkei means transforming. So check this shit out. We're gonna clean both of these. We're gonna clean up both of these. I got these at a convention during a swap meet. And during this particular swap meet, the guy basically, I saw these, I think he had like, they were both like $80, but I managed to convince the guy to give me both. So like they were both $80, and I think I convinced him to give me both for like 110. And as soon as he gave me that offer, I was like, sold. And this has been one of the best things I have ever gotten out of a swap meet. But yes, these are, you guys may already see here with the complexity of like the undercarriage. But yes, these things can actually these are transformers. And that is what I love about this, is the fact that they are transformers. So here, we're gonna do this. We're gonna remove the tail. Take this off. And look at that. Suddenly they suddenly look similar, don't they? So we close this. Do that. Put that to the one side. Clean this. Put it off to the other. Or no, wait. No, we definitely need to... There we go. So yeah, like I said, you've got the... Let me take this off. So this is what the hunter side looks like, and I think you can already see the vision. I think y'all can already see the vision once I took the shield off. Yeah, I think you guys can already see the vision. I think I can do this without... I'm pretty sure I remember enough of how to do this that I don't need the guide, but welcome in, Wario. I might be able to do this without a guide, but first we want to clean up. Yeah, thankfully it's not a terribly complex transformation. It is just... Let's see, if I remember correctly... So these come out. Let's see. Yep. This opens up. Maybe I do need to... Oh, wait, no, because I think it... I do need a guide. I'm gonna try to go work because I'm starting my stream today. Have a wonderful stream. Have a wonderful stream there, and Ender. Aha! There it is. Okay. So now, okay, so the head's back here, which means we can put this. We can now tilt this up here. This can now, or I guess we do this first. Oh, thank you for the hug. Thank you for the hugs, Notes. Yeah, let me do this real quick. Come on. Okay, maybe I do this first. Come on. Because how do I do it in reverse here? Something? Oh, yeah. Okay. So this goes like this. It's meant to go in like so. And then this one goes up. Oops. Something like that. Come on, buddy. Work with me here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure last time I did this, I did not try to transform it because of this reason. I'm pretty sure if I look back on this side, it's the same basic principle. Or if I take off the wing here, take off the wing here, clean these up. See, this is kind of what I'm saying is, like, I can look at these and I can kind of reason as long as I keep one. As long as I keep them both in the opposite configuration, I can kind of glean together how they come back. So, right. So we use this piece here to get them to come together. Yep, do this to bring them together. And then there's the sheet. Oh, wait. And then there's the shield. Right? Or did I do this the other way? Might have done this the opposite way. Okay, let's try it this way then. Yeah, that's the right way. Okay. So then we have that. Alright. Oh! That's my problem. Okay, so it does... That's it. Yeah, it rotates. So yeah, you can rotate it, pull it out, rotate it, push it back in. So yeah, pull it out, rotate, push it back in. There it is. There's the trick that I've been trying to pull this whole frickin' time. Alright. So make sure it's fisting itself. You think I'm joking? Put the fist inside. Yeah, I wish I was joking about that, but no. And then... put that there. And then we do... leave... like that. Then like that. The head goes in like so. So it becomes like more of the weight, the spines in the back. legs can pull out like so to become like talons. And you can even, let's see, can I, aha, there it is. The old digitigrade. Give it the digitigrade limbs. Yep. All right, the talons. Almost forgot about the talons. Come on out. There we go. All right. Nope. Once again, I flattened the feet again. All right. So bring that a little bit further down. Something like that. That facing like that. And then we have the tail. Plop right in there. Yep. And then for this one, we take it apart. Unfurl the wings. Attach. Unfurl the other wing. Attach. Ah, shoot. Come on. No, come on, buddy. We're so close. Almost got it. No, freaking wings. I think we're close. Just... I believe... I don't believe I can rotate... Yeah, I can't rotate the shoulders any more than I already have. Which is interesting because it's like... Unless I'm missing something here. Hold on. Because these can go up as high as here. But they can't turn. Oh, wait. Unless... Ooh, that's even cooler, actually. If I put it under instead of over... I don't think I ever did it this way before. Oh, and I might be seeing why here. Yeah, it may not want to. Yeah, it's too tight of a... Nah, it doesn't work that way. Shoot! I thought that'd be kind of cool if the talons were up top, but... No, I'm pretty sure they were always meant to be down. Which is weird, because when would they ever be? Huh. Oh well. Back on you go. I swear to God, these spikes still hurt. Holding on to this thing by the spikes hurts, man. Alright. So we got the wings. And then... Yeah, that's roughly... Yeah. That's basically a Rathalos. That is a silver Rathalos right there. And then to go the other way around, now that I've done it that way, so now it's relatively easy by comparison, because I just I love I got so into that, I forgot to clean. But I'm pretty sure I did... Yeah, I did the lion's share of the dusting already. Now it's just getting everything back. So we give him normal legs. Normal feet. I believe even this is meant to like tilt up a bit to be more like, well, you can only do so much. But yeah, put that back, put that back. Let's see. Flip this around. Pull your arm out of your chest. Pop. Turn. I said turn. I think I'm turning this the right way. Is it weird I'm more nervous of what I'm gonna say after anesthesia tomorrow than the actual surgery? Just a little bit, but hey, we promise we won't judge too harshly. I'm just gonna be more happy to know that the surgery was a success. We'll deal with funny sayings later. Plus, if you're really that worried, Wario, you can always just opt to not be online. Frankie's new voice. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to get this set up right. Wait, did I do this wrong? This isn't going into the socket right. Come on. There it is. I was waiting for it to go into the socket. God dang. There we go. Oh, he's done. Oh, I need to give him a different hand. Okay. That is an option, but I'm worried what I'll say in front of my parents. I mean, unless your parents are going to, record it, well, I can't put parents past that. Some parents would absolutely do that. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Wario. I just hope it doesn't, I hope you end up alright. But, there we go. There's the hunter again. And now we have the hunter back. But he has the wrong hand, because he doesn't have a hand to hold stuff with, which means I need to steal the hand out of this one and swap them over. Alright. They're meant to be interchangeable, so... Buster, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Buster, I have no idea what you're referring to. Wario's not talking about the surgery. He's talking about the aftermath. He's worried about the aftermath. You know how parents love to record their kids after dental surgery, how some of the I've seen images, Buster, of kids post dental surgery so out of it on the car trip home, and parents have recorded that. So I don't know what part you're worried about or what part you're referring to. Alright, let's do this. Yeah. And then give him his sword. And then the shield. The shield is always tricky because you gotta use this little bastard. you've got a... Because inside the Rathalos mouth is a socket, which you can... which... Is it this one? Ow. Problem is trying to apply pressure. Did you build this model? No, this model comes... These are the two forms that this model comes in. Thankfully, I didn't have to build... God damn it, fine. Thankfully, I didn't have to build it. It's a pre-built. Okay. So, now we've got that. You cannot record outside of it. There's... Okay. Okay, I'm Buster. I should be more clear. We're not talking. Okay, Buster. Apparently my mic is too far away. We are not talking about the surgery itself. We are talking exclusively about post-surgery. We are talking about Wario Wario literally said, "Is it weird I'm more nervous about what I'm going to say after the surgery while under anesthesia than Wario is worried about the actual surgery?" We're not talking about anyone being in the surgery room recording stuff. Wario is worried about still being under anesthesia. He is worried about still being under anesthesia and saying some off-brand shit to either his parents or to people online. So again, you needed to be more clear? No, I apparently needed to be more clear. And now I need to move that cord. But yes, notes. So these models came pre-built. So that's why I call them like Transformers. So if I do this, if I attach this to this, if I attach that to that, it doesn't do anything because it doesn't like attaching there. For some fucking reason. The stamp... Nope! Get your ass back here, you little shield. You bastard shield, you. It's like the best way to... Okay, let's try this way. Let's try this way. Oh, but then it shows that... Okay. Come on, attach. Attaché! Attach! Okay, let's try the other way now. Thank you, Buster! Thank you for somehow thinking you alleviated Wario's concerns. Very nice of you. Very nice. Yeah, Okay, yeah, okay, so according to the medical professional here, Wario, you're fucked. Yeah, Buster works as a sterile processor, so he works in hospitals, so, yeah, you're fucked. Congrats. Yep. I tried to be reassuring, but according to Buster, you're fucked. Come on, damn it. I'm trying to get this in the right spot. There we go! Frickin' hell, that took forever. Alright. Okay, we have... He won't hold it properly, but at least we have sword... I mean, it's a little big, but I'm willing to call that sword and shield. Although, wait, does it actually... Actually, it might? No, that's right. I think it is supposed to be like a charge blade. Of course, I just put all of this effort in, and now I'm just trying to see if I can... Hold on. Can I get this in? Hi! Olive? Holy crap! Psych, Olive raiding with a party of 20. Thank you, Olive! Welcome in, Raiders. How was Link's Awakening? Is that the OG? No, I think that is the OG. No, wait. Link's Awakening, is that the OG or is that the remake? Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I am Zero Budget Gamer. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. Normally, I play a lot of RPGs and other single-player games, but today is spring cleaning, and we are trying to clean my collection of dragon statues and other such statues. Ian Tux, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Budget Brigade. Thank you for becoming our latest budgeteer. Awakening in your stream, oh my god. Gooey Box, thank you as well for joining the Budget Brigade. You've just opened a box of fun in our stream. You were playing the GBZ version. How was that? That is awesome. I have not played that in forever. I want to play the Switch version here one of these days. We just finished Echoes of Wisdom recently. So I would love to play that one of these days, but thank you so much, Olive. If you need to raid and run, I totally understand. We're going to keep going for a little bit longer because we've still got so many dragons to clean, as you can tell from this list here. And I am still messing with this damn camera. But right now, what we are currently playing with is these are a pair of transforming figures that they have the form of Rathalos, of being a Rathalos or a Rathalos armored hunter. And I'm trying to test out, because I believe the weapon that it's got, the weapon it uses is... I could swear this thing's a charge blade, but I cannot remember how you build it. Like, if you're gonna turn it into a charge blade, like, if it can become a charge blade, how it becomes the charge blade. Like, it looks like they're supposed to sync together here, but... yeah, it almost looks like they can, but... The Silver Wrath, it is. It is really cool. I love these things. As I said as I was cleaning them, I got them at a swap meet at a convention ages ago. And the guy wanted like $80 for each one. But I ended up... No, it's... Welcome back, Notes. But he basically gave me a deal. It was like $80 for either or I paid like $110 or $120 for the two of them, and I was like, bet. And every time I clean them, I swap them around. So you just missed me transforming them from one to the other. And now I'm just kind of playing around with the... I'm getting way too distracted. I'm only a fourth of the way done. Because, strictly speaking, they're clean. So let me do this. Let me add to the total. Notes! Thank you, Notes, for the gift sub to Olive. The not-so-zero spender. Oh my god, I gotta read that. Notes a Noodle, the not-so-zero spender, just dropped their 15th gifted sub like it's hot in Zero Budget Gamers' no budget but tons of passion stream. Your generosity is the real treasure here, making the community richer than a pirate's loot. Thanks for keeping the good times rolling and the subs flowing. Absolutely. Thank you, Notes. Alright, then we gotta do that. Hold on. I'm just gonna try this one thing. Like, if I were to link them together, how would that... Because we got this. if I do like this? Yeah, I don't know how this would end up working. I'm a little curious about that, but I will play with this later. For now, let us get let us put him back together as the sword and the shield, and we will play with this more later, because there is a way to get this to work. I just, again, I straight up forget. And I know I've got a book here somewhere that tells me how to do it. But, yeah, let's just put the shield on. Yeah, just give him the shield. Give the shield. Give him the shield. Give him the sword. And there we go. Just saw you have 32. I'm now thinking about all my dusty... Oh, yes. Yes, Olive. Like I've shown this before. Here, this one's easier to move, and you guys can see it a little bit better. But, hi. Yeah, this is the rest of the collection. As I have said, I have collected these over the course of... Thank you. I set them up myself ages ago. It is a collection that has been growing since I was 13. Since I was 13, getting my first ever dragon statue. The collection has just continued to grow from there until we have gotten to where we are today. And, you know, originally it was mostly dragons. Case in point, let me grab one dragon, and then we will go back to Monster Hunter, because we still got a few more Monster Hunters to do. So we have stuff like this. And yes, these are very dusty. I'm almost afraid of touching this one. Oh, right, I gotta do the bean. I gotta do the bean because of the gift sub. But mostly it was dragons like this. But over time it evolved, and I started collecting Monster Hunter figures. I have a couple of Mega Man ones. You guys might see the Going Sunny behind me, or Thousand Sunny. But yeah, no, oh, and that reminds me, I have Buster asked a question earlier. One step at a time. First bean, then dragon, and then wild dragon. I answer Buster's question. Oh, shh. All right, notes. Oh boy, I will still give you that choice, even though it fell onto the ground, so it's like it wanted to escape. I'll give you the choice notes: yellow or black, yellow bean or black bean. Either one is fine. The black bean fell, so the black bean was trying to breach containment. Don't worry, either one I've got. You've never seen the black bean? Okay. No, that's fine. It's fine. Here, I'll even wipe it down a little bit. It's all right. Yes, it is. The floor is clean. You got nothing to worry about. All right. Black bean. It is either black licorice or burnt rubber. This is a lose-lose no matter how we spin it. Yes. Although here's the thing. Every time I've had this, I have never gotten black licorice. Ever. Just once. Just once. Let me have black licorice. Nope. Ah! Ah! God, and as soon as it hits hard. Ah! Nope, nope. Yep. It tastes the exact way a skid mark smells. It's, ugh. Like a fresh skid mark. Yep. Yep. Nope, that didn't help. That didn't help. It's still there in the back of my mouth. Ugh. You are welcome, but thank you. Thank you for the gift sub notes. Holy. Wah. Oh, all right. Let's get started. From the black bean, let's get started with this black dragon. Ugh. It'll fade. It'll fade. First things first. Ooh. Yeah, a few of these still have a fair bit of dust on them. That's why it helps to start with that. And it helps to not do that. I'm glad I didn't do that with any of the glass ones. Even a small thud like that would have broken some of the glass, or potentially broke some of the glass ones. I saw that and I felt the sneeze, yeah. Like I said, I've got an air purifier going on behind me. But, yeah, these things just... These are the top shelf dragons still. This is still one of the top shelf ones. This is still one of the ones that has just been up on the top shelf, collecting dust for months, has not been, like, I haven't been doing my due diligence, and I haven't been cleaning the top shelf. I've at least been cleaning the lower shelves. So at least the ones on the lower shelves will be a little bit better. But, yeah, no, a lot of the ones on the top shelf just freaking coated. But to go back to what Buster was asking. Gonna lurk for a little now to get some food. Good luck. Thank you, Olive. Yeah, we're gonna try and get to at least the halfway mark today. So, probably another 20 or 30. But, that may sound like a lot. This size of dragon is... We've only got a couple more of the really big ones today. And then we're going to start knocking out some small ones here. Like I said, we're going to go back to Monster Hunter for a bit. And y'all are going to see what I mean when I say tiny. When I say we're just going to burn through some of these. But while I am trying to clean the crystals here, Buster asked me about One Piece. Asked me about One Piece, about Frankie's new voice actor. I forget the dude's name, but it's the dude who voiced the clapping man in Jujutsu Kaisen. Let me look this up real quick. Let me find his name. Oh, god damn it, I misspelled Frankie. Frankie voice actor. Here we go. No, not the English one. Subaru Kimura. Subaru Kimura is the new one. For anyone who is not in who is not up to date on One Piece story. The original voice actor for Frankie, Kazuki Yao, he has been getting very up there in years. His health has been steadily declining, and so they decided last year that they were going to retire Kazuki from the role and basically train a protege. That protege is Subaru Kimura. His other major role was Aoi Todo. Aoi Todo from Jujutsu Kaisen, the guy who does the clapping power. And honest to God, like we finally got to hear his voice in the last couple weeks of One Piece. And the first couple episodes, we very much had a limited amount of voice work for him. But this latest episode definitely gave him a few more moments. And I can definitely say Subaru's got the right starts. Like, that's kind of the thing, is he's got the start of it. But he is very much, he's still not quite there. His voice is missing something. He's in the right vocal range. I will say that. He is in the right vocal range for Frankie. But one of the biggest problems he's having is he is not... Okay, that's 3. He's missing some of the energy that Kazuki Yao gave to his roles. Take that for what you will, whether it's the... Because I think one of the big ones is Kazuki Yao's voice always had a bit of a... I want to say like a gravel to it. A raspiness to it. Yes. And it's not like... It's not just something that comes from age. Because Kazuki Yao also voiced Bon Clay. So notes, yeah, this is something big for you because I know you love Bon Clay. I know I've seen Bon Clay stuff in your channel. Yeah, Kazuki Yao also voiced Bon Clay. He voiced a lot of... Ooh, okay, there we go. Okay, the crystal is lighting up. Looks like those LEDs are getting a little faded. But yeah, so Kazuki Yao was the voice of Bon Clay, and so they're likely going to need to find a new voice if Bon Clay ever makes a comeback. And in that respect, I don't think Subaru could take over that role. Because he just doesn't have it right. He's missing something. Again, raspiness for Frankie, absolutely, but then there's an energy that Kazuki Yao gave to all of his roles. I know, and that's what kind of made me think, like, when I first heard Subaru, and I'm like, wait a minute, he's got the deepness that Frankie gives, but Frankie goes up and down. Like, one of the things that really bothers me is that we have yet to hear Subaru voice Frankie in either a super or the titular Frankie ow, the ow. If anything, and this is what kind of bothers me. This is what really bothers me, Buster. Subaru's voice actor matches the English dub better than it does the original Kazuki. And that actually bothers me, because Patrick Seats's Frankie has always felt bad to me. Because it has never had that right vibe to it. I mean, again, for God's sakes, it feels like no one understands Frankie's supposed to be Ace Ventura. He's supposed to have the energy of Ace Ventura. Patrick Seats is a wonderful voice actor. He does not give Ace Ventura vibes when he does Frankie. He gives... Well, I'm looking at a lot of his other stuff. He does Jiren. He does Endeavor. He does Loxus from Fairy Tail. He does Kenpachi. For fuck's sake, he does all of these serious roles, and then he has Frankie. It doesn't fit. They don't give the right vibes, only in my opinion. Absolutely, notes, I agree. Okay, I will say this. The voice actor that they have for Brooke in English, Ian Sinclair. Ian Sinclair is as good of a Brooke as you could ever hope to get in English. Brooke in English is actually funny. Like, I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna pull this up. Here, let me do this. Brooke, One Piece, dub. Because I love, like, here. Let me do this. All right. We're gonna first. Okay, we're gonna add that. Then we're gonna go over to here, and while I get another thing. This is perfect. Ian Sinclair having too much fun.
Who's up? I know these old bones aren't the priority, but I fear I may soon drown.
How are you gonna drown when you don't have lungs?
All right, let me grab another dragon.
Hey, wanna ride with me?
Can I? I'd love to.
All right.
Hang on, sir. Thank you.
Oh yeah, this gives you a chance to.
You're not Robin. Nothing wrong with a little bromance. Guess I can't argue with that.
Fine, sorry I asked. Never mind, Grandpa.
I know you didn't just call me that. That's Echo's too. You are the last one who should be scared. You can't get with these moves.
Let's see.
I'm a murderer too.
Where are they?
What the heck are you talking about? Law is killing them! Really, Trappy? Why is Brooke freaking out?
I also committed a murder. I mean, Kinemon was already dead, but I shattered his body.
I mean, he is being a little bit too extra. Is the only one that doesn't.
He was already dead before you broke
Brooke
him.
is the only one that doesn't sound cursed. I agree.
Surface.
Moves downward.
Low.
Lost ghost.
He is supposed to feel extra. And that is why I love, like, again, Ian Sinclair and I want to say Robin and Nami's voice actresses also do really well. Oh no, the live action also does really well. But I will say, I kind of agree with you. Brooke is the only one here that it's just kind of, he feels right. He's the only one that doesn't sound cursed. He's like,
Excuse you! Just because I'm a disembodied spirit doesn't mean I don't have feelings, and I certainly don't appreciate being shut up!
oh, no, we're not doing that. Screw you. Let's go back over. But yeah. Again, Ian Sinclair's the only, I think he was the only one that I would absolutely say was the right choice. Most of the others, Luffy feels like they really tried to get close. I mean, Zoro is Christopher Sabat. You know, it's like I hate to typecast, but Christopher Sabat is just, he's Christopher Sabat. It's like, I can't hear his voice and not hear Piccolo. I can't hear his voice and not hear Vegeta. It's like, he has done way too much in Dragon Ball. And, like, it'd be one thing if he could change the voice up. It would definitely be one thing if he could change the voice. Ooh, jeez. Yeah, I knew I needed to do that. Some of these crevices, I swear to God. So again, no disrespect to Christopher Sabat and no disrespect to Patrick Seitz. They both do amazing work elsewhere, but yeah, it doesn't feel right. Although I guess by that same respect, I do have trouble hearing. I do have trouble hearing Luffy and Zoro's Japanese voice actors outside of One Piece, like in Dandadan. Zyphon, welcome in. Where's the Fatalis statue? I don't think I have one. No, I don't. Notes! Oh my god, Notes, thank you for the gift sub to Siphon. How do you feel about Phasmophobia? Been thinking of getting it to try. I have never played Phasmophobia. I have played, oh, no. No. I do not allow junk to be caught with donations. No. That better not be junk, too. God dang it. Okay, y'all are gonna make me do this. There. I have not played Phasmophobia, but I know it's a really good horror game, especially for multiplayer. I'm about to get mad. Why didn't... Oh, I did @fish, didn't I? God damn it! Alright. Anyway. This one's done. Let me go see if I have a Fatalis. I don't think I do. There's one. Although I think Notes would have liked that more, but congrats Zyphon on the Candy Corridoras. Didn't mean to hit that. But thank you, Noodle. I will eat another bean. I'll eat another bean in a second. Let's see here. Do I have... Sad news. I do not have... Okay. Sad news. I do not have a Fatalis. Yes, sad and sorry news. I do not have a Fatalis statue. But you know what I do have? And you know what's going to help us get the numbers up in a big hurry? You want to know what's going to help us get the numbers up in a big hurry? I have these. I have these. I have blind box monsters. Oh, this is why I said, this is why the number is so big, but this is also why we're going to get through this really fucking quickly. Oh. Yes, over my time at conventions, I have bought 3 different blind boxes. But the way I do it, I do not buy individual blind boxes. I go, if there is a blind box set that I want, I buy the set. I have to head out, but enjoy the pain or the tasty bean. Here, okay, let's do that really quickly. I'll be back later. If you want, I can wait to do the bean. Or, no, just to be safe, let's do the bean now. Oh, okay. It's gonna be a fun one. Because it is either cappuccino or liver and onions. Have to take my mom out and about. No worries, Notes. Have a wonderful day with your mom. Even if it's for important stuff. I hope you have a good time. I hope you guys stop somewhere, get something to eat. Have a cappuccino. Go somewhere that sells liver and onions. Let's see where you're going. All right. Go somewhere that sells liver and onions, but don't buy the liver and onions. Ah. No, yeah, go somewhere that sells liver and onions. Just don't buy the liver and onions. All right, thank you, Notes. I appreciate the heck out of you, and thank you again for the gift sub to Zyphon. Holy crap, you did not need to do that. All right, you guys ready for a dust cloud? You guys ready for a dust cloud? Because we're gonna get a dust cloud here. And thank you, Zyphon, for the follow after the gift sub. Let's siphon off some good vibes together. Holy crap, thank you so much, Zyphon. I didn't even realize. Oh my god. Oh, that was a hell of a dust cloud. Alright, let's see. Who do we have to start? Alright. Because the nice thing is, I am going to have to clean all of these little pegboards. But I love that part about the blind boxes, that the pegboards, you can basically interchange. So our first one to clean is regular Rathian. Ugh. These guys, I'm pretty sure, need a good cleaning. Because these things are basically plastic, like they're... What are these? Are they resin, or are they... I don't know, because I know these things basically don't break. These things essentially do not break, because they are just far too sturdy. Although, of course, I say sturdy, but... Boop! Being blind box creatures, they had to... there are obviously ways that they set things up so that... Oh, hello. There we go. Yeah, they set it. They have ways to set it up so that they the same box can fit multiple sizes of monsters. All right. So I'm also going to change the layout for this. Because we're gonna start from the front and work our way back. Next one, Diablos. One of my least favorites. One of my absolute least favorites, but yeah, it doesn't look like I have a Fatalis. I believe I do have a couple of others. Because I have another set of blind box monsters. Like I said, I have bought 3 blind boxes before. I have bought 3 blind boxes before. This is 2 of them. The third one doesn't have this style of thing. It has it's a completely different style. Xiphon. Funny thing about that. Funny thing you mentioned that. Yeah, funny you should mention Valstrax. Also funny that you mentioned Gormagala. Because he's coming up. Yes, no, I have, in terms of the big boys, I have Valstrax, I have Gormagala, and although he's not going to get cleaned until tomorrow, I also have Brachydios here. Yeah, Brachydios is my most recent one, and I literally keep him right on my desk. But yeah. No, I want to say... What was my Journey to Monster Hunter figure done? I want to say my first one... I want to say the first thing that I ever bought was blind boxes. There's a Cantor. This is... I would love to see a Cantor. Well, that was weird. Not sure what happened there. Did I go completely off, or am I still... Are we still one stream? No, we're still one stream. Okay. That was weird. That was bizarre. It, OBS, kicked me for a second. I apologize there. Yeah, for some reason, OBS, kicked me. Alright, we are back. Make sure everything is working properly. I believe it is. Okay. Yeah, just a minor internet hiccup. I think we're good. But moving back to what I was saying, I believe the first thing I ever bought, as far as Monster Hunter memorabilia goes, pretty sure I bought a set of blind boxes. Because I think that was the only thing I could afford at the time. Because I want to say when I bought them, I was able to buy... Oh, yeah, sorry. I keep forgetting. having this display in front of me makes it easy to forget. Here, let's just do this. Let's just do this. Let's take them all off, put them to the side, and then I can introduce each one in turn for those who both know and don't know what each monster is. And then that way I can just clean the whole mess right here and now. And then we can mess around with this later. All right. So, yeah. The first thing I ever bought was definitely blind boxes because the blind boxes at the time, I think I could get an entire set. Oh, what was it? I think I could get like an entire set for $90 or something. Because I'm trying to think here, because they were like $15 a box, so 15, 30. Yeah. Yeah, I think I even managed to get my first box for like 80 for that very reason, because they were like selling them for $15 a piece. $15 a piece, or you could buy the whole mess for like $80. So that was a Cantor. Really fun fight. Really wish that we got him back. Not as much as I wish we got Brachydios back, but no, a Cantor and Eukalos were great endgame fights. Alright, Legiana, a beautiful monster. I love this thing's design. And I just broke its arm off. I could say that so nonchalantly with these things, but if I said that for any other statue, you guys would see me panicking. But yeah, so it was like getting blind boxes could net me 6 monsters for $80, whereas most figures you're spending like 120. So yeah, I know my first batch was a batch of blind boxes. But Xiphon, like you mentioned Gormagala. Gormagala was my first. God damn it, Legiana. Gormagala was my first big figure, and we're gonna clean him after we get these guys done. So yeah, Gormagala will be here shortly. This is the only thing I hate about these blind box monsters is that they just do not like to stay together. They like to break apart. Now, this is one I would love to see. I actually have him as a plushie, too. This is Molten Tigrex. This is a variant of Tigrex that deals blast damage. Oh my god, I want this guy back for his weapons alone. Think about that. Tigrex gear with red and black accents instead of yellow and blue. Ugh. So aesthetic, so good. Like I said, it's a crying shame that we do not get Molten Tigrex. Like, we get regular Tigrex, we have gotten Brute Tigrex. I do not understand why we could not have gotten Molten. It's literally the same monster, you just give it blast. Like, almost. Like, obviously there's a little bit more aggression, there's a few other tweaks to the combat. Because he was a tough fight. I remember that. I just wish I could remember what else was changed. I wish I could remember because there was some other elements. It was essentially like all of his attacks did his claw strikes, his charges, he'd leave behind powder that would cause blast blight. You know, think like Teostra leaving his spores around in World. It was the same basic principle. Also, Nergigante, since we're talking World. It was the same basic principle, but I know there was something else to the fight There was some other element that caused the whole thing. Because Brute Tigrix was like, he was in 4 ultimates. I started on World and had Iceborne, only got so far in it I got to Barioth. Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, and that's right, Tigrex didn't show up in World until... yeah, he didn't show up in World until Iceborne. So yeah, you might not have been able to see just how brutal Tigrex could get. But yeah, Molten came out in 4 Ultimate, if I remember correctly. And yeah, he was meant to be one of the like end game fights. You know, he was meant to be one of the not the final boss, but he was meant to be one of the things you hunt at end game, essentially. Paolumu. Yeah, this is the only thing that I hate about the blind boxes, is there has never been a blind box in my entire experience. There's never been a blind box that I could say was a 100% winner. There's always been 1 or 2 monsters in every single one that I've just been like, I don't really want this, but I'll take it if I can get the others. Paolumu's definitely one of those. Like, it's an okay monster. Its armor's alright. Ain't my biggest thing. Same with Dodogama. I don't hate Dodogama, but I'm not so in love with it that other hunters are, that I was happy to get this. So yeah, that's like the only downside that I have with a lot of the blind boxes, is that there's always like you're basically trying to hope for getting like four monsters that you really like, and then 2 that you're just kind of mid on, instead of getting like ones you hate. Like, you know, I wasn't exactly big on Diablos. I wasn't not exactly too big about Angrier Pickle. You know, not exactly a big fan of this big boy. So, but yeah, you just kind of take them as you can. Let's see. So I know there's 12 here, so once we do that, we'll just knock out 12 right off the bat. Yeah, funny T-Rex, yep. Oh yeah, that's basically what he is. He's just a mad T-Rex. Yeah, like note the little red bits up here. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, Devil Joe is a very good fight. I just wish at any point in time I ever used his gear. I never used Devil Joe's gear in anything. Whoops. Alright, here we go. Silver Rathalos, as we showed before. Good old Silver. Hi-ho, Silver! Away! And I mean, for the size that they are, they put a lot of detail into these things. I love the attention to detail. Saw him once and died because not high enough. Not only that, but he lowers your defense. Like, he actively lowers your defense, which is the other thing. So, yeah, like, it's... he is a very tough fight until you really do have to learn him. But once you learn him, he's... God dang it. Once you learn his mechanics, he's not too bad. It always sucks because he is considered one of the end game fights, and I'm just like, why? He doesn't give anything good. Well, maybe some people like his armor for the biker aesthetic that it gives. I don't know, but anyway. I believe... Oh, nope, we're missing one. We got one more to clean. Monkey. Monkey. Oh. Yeah, specifically, this one is supposed to be Furious Rajang. Also, I missed this. Newer hunters never get to see just how insane Rajang used to be. I'm totally serious. No one who started in World has seen how insane Rajang can actually be. Even when because I think they brought him back in Rise, and they didn't even give him back his true power then. Because notice what he's holding. Imagine if he gets added in Wilds, they need to give him this. Because Xiphon, in the older titles, one of Rajang's signature moves was to grab shit out of the ground and throw it at you. We are talking ribs from giant monster skeletons. We are talking if he can't find bones, he will pick up boulders twice his size and yeet them at you. They nerfed Rajang in terms of ridiculousness. Yes, they still made him bullshit with his laser beams and his sonic spins, but we don't get the I'ma throw the entire map at you Rajang. I miss that. I legitimately miss the days when we just had I'ma yeet the entire map at you Rajang. Alright, one last little brush to get everyone clean. Alright. Now, how do I want to set you all back up? This will be the interesting one. Let's see. Definitely want flyers in the back, or back and sides. Let's see. Let's do maybe Paolumu over here. Legiana can't stop losing its wings. Come on, you little... There... No! Don't make me get the super glue out. I've threatened you with this before. I will threaten you with it again. Very good. I'm about to get the super glue. Hi, Hime! I hope you're having a good day. Oh, my land. This bird is going to be the death of me. Just broke apart, just like it wanted to do the bit. It wanted to stick to the bit. I don't know. Okay, so if we have Legion over here, we might want something smaller over here. How about... Where's your pegs? Okay, so peg 1, peg 2. All right. That's not bad. Come on, find a hole. They're all gonna fall apart on me. They're all gonna fall. And here I thought this was gonna make things faster. No, it takes even longer because I gotta put them all back. Oh my lord. Come on. Okay. Come on. There we go. Alright, there's that one. So wait, gold and silver need to be together. Where's the... Okay, so here's regular Rathian. I think I can add regular Rathian to here. Alright, maybe a little bit to the side. There we... No, you... Every single one. Every single one! Every single one is being like this today. No, I don't have... Oh, Hime, I'm so sorry. Using my phone service. Hold on, there we go. Dad said he called the guy and he's going to check out what's wrong with our internet. I have my 5 p.m. class, so I need to have my phone charged and use the data to be in the Zoom class. Hime, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you're going through that. That heckin' sucks. Oh, I hope things get better for you, Hime, because yeah, that's yeah, that absolutely sucks. Let's see. Okay, so you're a big boy, so maybe I put you over here? Can I? Okay, if I put your foot, 1 foot there, the other foot there. Okay, now he's just kind of blocking Paolumu. Ooh, wait a minute. Earthquake happened at my side, but okay, Shay checked on me. Oh, right! The earthquake was nearer to you. Okay, then I am very glad you're doing okay. I am very glad you're doing okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot that would have been right next to you. So yeah, I am very much happy to hear that you're okay. God, yeah, that actually works a little bit better, because now that's Devil Joe trying to chase down Paolumu. I actually kind of like that. Yeah, over at San Diego, right. Right. Oh, but yeah, I'm glad you're doing okay. How about I put you over here? Where's your other... Wait, where's your other pedestal? Hold on. Oh, you don't have any! Okay, so that's why Rajang has this little peg here. It's because that's literally how you put him in one of these. Okay. Alright, so I like this idea. I'm liking this so far. Maybe I can put Rathalos here, and then Gold Rathy in here somewhere. Ooh, okay, okay. I'm liking where this is going. And then Dodogama up front because he's just a little guy. He's a little guy, so he's easy to kind of... and then... Ooh, maybe Diablos here? How far down do we have to be? No? Okay. Then maybe here? Okay. I was with my students when it happened, so we were evacuating at the football field. That's okay. That's good to. That is good to hear. All right, then. Okay, you cannot go there, so maybe I can put you here. God damn. And then, frickin'. Oh my God! This it's. There are so many wings in this little diorama that I can't. Oh my God. Like maybe if I put you here. Swear to God, some of these pegs don't feel like they want to fit. No, you little bastard. Fit in. And now the wing falls off. I'm just, this is feeling like square peg and round hole situation, but I know for a fact it's the same shape. They're universal, bitch. Come on. These are universal peg holes. Like, come on. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. Come on. Get the leg in. Palumu, move your wing! Move your wing so his wing can get in and then the other wing can break. God damn it. Okay. That is a whole ass diorama. Phones have hotspots. Why? I can use it on my laptop. I don't need... Okay. Phones have hotspots. Yes. It's not very... Depending on your service, turning your phone into a hotspot, it can work. I am not sure, because it really depends on your service and how much data they're willing to let you use. But yeah, I think that's something to test out. All right, so that was 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And just like that, the halfway mark gets a little bit closer. All right. So let me... Where did I put them there? All right. Let me put these back. And then let me grab the other set of blind boxes to show you guys the difference. So that one had those nice little universal pegs. This is what the older blind boxes were like. I am missing one creature and I don't know where it is. I know which one it is, I think, but I don't know where it is. Aha! Okay. Well, he was not added in the count originally. But there's the sixth plate. And here's its tail. Yeah, I've got an Abyssal Lagiacrus. I've got a, no, that's Abyssal. I have an Ivory Lagiacrus statue. But I don't know where it is, so it's not getting added to the... It was not added to the total. So we will just... But yeah, so this is the difference between newer ones and older ones. The original ones each had a very specific... Like, what's really kind of cool, though, is that they've got these really neat designs. Because this was, like, Monster Hunter 3 era. But around the end of, like, the generation, like, end of generation, start of Monster Hunter World, the blind boxes started having those universal pegs. So instead of it being the pegs are on the monster and then you have the universal thing, the pegs are on the thing and you have to attach it exactly to the monster. So each monster has their own. So like you'll notice, like, if I clean up this one for Rathian, you'll notice how the pegs, they're actually different size and in different positions. So they're the platform goes to the monster. You can't swap them around and expect it to work. So, but yeah, this was the first set that I ever bought, and I will be very honest with you. It had a lot of duds. The main reason why I bought it was for Abyssal Lagiacrus, because, I mean, just look at it. It even comes with its own set of electricity. Like, that is just fucking badass. Thank you, Shade, for the care package. But yes, Hime, I would definitely say give the hotspot a try and see if it works. Because if it gives you enough speed to be able to do your Zoom, to do your class, hell yeah. As long as you've got unlimited data, because that's going to be the other big factor. Because I don't, again, it all depends on your carrier, because different carriers will have different, you know, they'll have different rules about using your data as a hotspot. All right, so let's start with Jay Leno. One of my least favorite monsters. Really not big on the design. Although I do remember why I bought this. Because I'm pretty sure this was bought, this entire set, this entire set, if I remember correctly, I bought this set at a Monster Hunter meetup. Now, this is something that is going to be very baffling to newer Monster Hunter fans. But in the 3DS days, Capcom was very worried about the longevity and the popularity of Monster Hunter. To it, they would have, they actually did do a lot of unique promotional things to try to kind of like motivate the fan base and keep it active. One of those things was their I want to say the Capcom, where was this? It was the Capcom offices in Oh, this is the problem with California, that we have too many Sans. There's so many Sanses. Was it San Rafael? Was it San... Oh... Was it in San Jose? Was it in... No, I don't think it was San Jose. I think it was a little bit further up. Maybe it was Palo Alto? Or was it San Mateo? It might have been San Mateo. Anyway, at the Capcom offices somewhere here in Northern California, they actually hosted like 3 meetups. One for Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, one for Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Might have been 2 for Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, or maybe I'm misremembering altogether. But these meetups, they had, I mean, they were amazing events, because they had hundreds of hunters coming by. They had promotional stuff. Basically, I think for going... Oh, what was the reward for going? There was a reason to go just to go, but... Was it just to be able to hunt with other hunters? God damn it. See, I legitimately cannot remember if there was... Because, no, I think that maybe we got, like, posters or... some other thing, but we basically... I know for a fact that you got to that there was a lot of there was a reason to go and not spend money. Because like, okay, one of the cooler things about these particular meetups was they were catered. So Capcom actually went to the trouble of feeding several hundred Monster Hunter players for free. I still remember that. They fed all of us. It was pizza. It was Papa John's. But they made sure that everyone who went, they were able to get something to eat. They had competitions for the arena. Obviously, they had the Capcom store there, so you could buy stuff. And yeah, I'm pretty sure at the first meetup that I ever went to, I bought these guys because everyone was buying them, and it was like, oh, okay. And I just decided at one point that, you know, I don't want to buy and trade. I just want to buy a box myself because I'm heading out. Yeah. Because the second one, the one for 4 Ultimate, I bought a poster, and I have that poster framed. I'll take a picture of it because I don't remember when I last took a picture of it for Discord. But I bought a poster in the second meetup, and the thing is, I spent $50 on that poster, and it's a size chart of all the monsters in Monster Hunter 4, and it's a long poster. It is about as long as I am tall. It is close to 6 feet in length. But because it's such an awkward size, I had to get a frame custom made for it. Guys, the money I spent on the frame was over twice the cost of the poster. Oh, don't get me wrong, it's a nice ass frame, and I am happy to have that thing framed. But it was still when I saw the quote for it, I was like, I couldn't help but laugh. I couldn't help but laugh because of the ridiculousness of it. The fact that I am spending, again, the fact that I'm spending almost 3 times the cost of this bloody item for the sake of, you know, for the sake of framing it. It was one of those things that was so kind of funny at the time, but I don't regret it. It still looks awesome, and like I said, I'll take a picture of it and I'll post it to the Discord. But yeah, no, I love that thing. I'll post it in the Monster Hunter section. But yeah, okay. So I want to say something here. This here is Abyssal Lachiacrus. This was the endgame monster of Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. This was the final thing that you had to fight, and it was tough. And the thing I loved about it was that it was one of the few monsters that it exuded aura, literally. Like, it was constantly emitting lightning. Which way did this end up going? Is it like this? No, I think you... Oh, yeah, no, that's right, because it was... It's pop like this, right? Yeah. No? There we go. Alright, so let's do this. Let me do this. And I just want to say, this thing had such aura because of its ability to just constantly emit lightning. That the fact that we have... No, come on. I know you can do this. I know you can do this. There we go. The fact that we have this aura manifesting monster that is just... It's constantly emitting lightning around it and all this other stuff. When we get Lagiacrus in Wilds, given the fact that we saw how Mizutsune accessed the Soul Seer deviant form, I hope we get a taste of Abyssal when we fight Lagiacrus. I hope they find a way to make Lagiacrus I hope they find a way to make Lagiacrus as badass on land as they did in water. I hope they do. But all right, that is another 5 cleared. Let me, yep. And we are moving right along. Yeah, I'm a little behind schedule, but you know what? This is good. We are doing really well. Let me grab these and I will put them over. Alright. We're almost done with the Monster Hunters. Once we are done with Monster Hunter, we will move on to the last few dragons of the day. Let's see. Oh, right, grab the other two. There we go. Last two Monster Hunters. I have packed up more than 30 models. Holy crap, Buster. That is impressive. So this was... Alright. Oh yeah, I never finished what I was saying before as far as like buying models. So those blind boxes that I just cleaned were technically the first thing I bought. But the first larger model that I bought is this guy, which is still Abyssal Lagiacrus. But this one's kind of interesting, and this is another reason why I really kind of hope we get a dose of Abyssal. Because in the original Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, Abyssal Lagiacrus could only ever be fought underwater. Specifically, he could only be fought in the same arena as the story's main boss, Cedius. So the fact that this Lagiacrus, this Abyssal Lagiacrus, is shown breaching the water, that I know this is an old figure. It's just one of the reasons why I have this hope that we could still see Abyssal Lagiacrus. Because it's not like it always stays underwater. It could eventually breach the land. And just the black and the blue, just... Oh, it's so aesthetic. His Abyssal's armor was so fucking pretty. I would love to get that damn thing. Cedius chanting starts, yes. Oh, I love Abyssal Laggy. It's so damn pretty. And his armor, like, if I remember correctly, Abyssal Lagiacrus armor. Oh yeah, just like the weapons first and foremost. The hunting horn, the switch axe, and then, oh wait, they don't have the armor. Damn it. Is there an image of, because that is regular Lagiacrus, I believe. No, that is Abyssal Lagiacrus. Yeah, that is Abyssal Lagiacrus. Okay. But that is Abyssal Lagiacrus, and that is just, God, I love it. So yes, I would love to see Abyssal. I don't think I have a Lagi figurine, which is a shame, but I also only have the blind box figs. Like I showed Olive, I do have an Abyssal Lagiacrus blind box figure. I also have an Ivory Lagiacrus blind box figure, but that one is currently lost. I have to find that one. So if you can find the older blind boxes, you can find him there. But yeah, Lagiacrus has not been in a blind box in quite some time. And yeah, like you said, Buster, the blue is it's perfectly contrasted. But yeah, this was the first larger figure that I bought because this was another one that was decently priced. And then the next one that I ended up buying was, as I've shown off before, Xiphon, if you are here, I feel bad that Notes misses this, but I could take a picture of these later. This is my boy Gore. This is our boy Gore. I've already given him something of a cleaning before, because when we first fought Gore Magala in Wilds, I did bring this statue forward to kind of showcase, and I saw how dusty he was then. So yeah, he's like, this is the one statue that like I need to keep clean, because you lose so much of his detail when it gets dusty. Thank you, Xiphon. Thank you. This is the original Gore Magala statue too. I say that because the Brachydio statue that I keep showcasing, this one is technically a reprint. I was so sad, y'all, in the early days, because the first convention I ever went to, I saw Brachydio statues, and I was like, God damn, you are so beautiful, but god damn, you're so expensive. So I wasn't able to get Brachydios when it was first around, and like many figures, it was a time-limited deal, and when it stopped being made, it stopped being made. So I wasn't able to get Brachydios for the longest time. That's why I ended up getting Gore, I ended up getting Valstrax. Ironically, I got Valstrax, I got that model of Valstrax before I had ever hunted a Valstrax before, because I didn't play Generations Ultimate. I need to fix that one of these days. Maybe once Wilds kind of dies down. You know, once it dies down in popularity a bit, before the expansion comes out for it. Maybe I might end up getting into Generations for a bit to try to see a lot of that stuff, because I would love to fight Valstrax's original form. I'd love to fight the Mantis. I can never remember his name. Cleaning question. Do you recommend any kits or specific stuff to buy for cleaning figures? I'm feeling inspired now to clean mine. Don't really have any little brushes. Basically, any kind of pipe cleaner brush that you can get. These are not expensive. You can find them in all sorts of shapes and form. You can find them in all sorts of shapes, all sorts of hardness levels. These are really good for getting into like corners and crevices. Again, you can get, I would definitely say try to get some softer ones, but if you've got stuff like this where you're going to be dealing with something that's a little bit more detailed and you worry about the dirt getting in, definitely get something that has a little bit harder bristle so that you can really kind of get in there and really knock the dust out. I've never really had any good luck with like cleaning chemicals. Hi, Dan. I've never really had any luck with cleaning chemicals. I'm not really sure what would help clean resin figures the most. But I'm trying to think here. We've got, because one of the other big problems with using chemicals, like say not Febreze. Well, I was about to say Febreze. Like say using 409 or using Windex. Yes, you're gonna clean it, but unless you also have a tool that can get it all out, that stuff can end up sitting. Thank God thank God for everyone who's still on ad break. Congrats. Yeah, like I'm glad you did that during an ad break. Apologies to all my subscribers. Thank you for the jump scare. But yeah, I was waiting for you to set the thing down. I appreciate you. But yeah, like I'm sure there is a chemical that, like, I'm sure that there's a product that can be used for cleaning. But like I said, like for me, for example, if I were to use, say, Febreze on this, okay, I will say this: if you do want to use something like Febreze, definitely, obviously, don't spray it directly onto the material. Like, spray it onto whatever cloth you're cleaning with, because then that way you don't have to worry about, like, the particular chemical just staying in there or, you know, getting caught. Because I showed before that I have some dragons that are standing on crystals, and I tried cleaning everything with water once. And I will say this, water is a perfectly harmless thing. You can, a lot of these figures, you can douse with water and they'll be completely fine. But it is a double-edged sword, only in the sense that if you have, like, again, Gormagala is a great example with all these ridges. Unless you have something to, like, lap up all of the liquid and get it all out, the dirty water, because the water's gonna kick up the dirt and the dust, whatever's been gathering in all the little crevices, but unless you can get it all out, it's just gonna, once it dries, that dirt's gonna cake in and it's gonna just become harder to clean. So
you're a nerd, a nerdy nerd, the most nerdy nerd that's ever nerded. I respect that, as I am a Rodiot who love tests. Don't ask about the tests. You don't want to know what kind.
If any monster from Monhun would come to our world, which one do you think we could technically survive? Basically, well, Congalala, definitely. Congalala, definitely. Absolutely, Olive. Brushes are a great way to start. And then from there, like I said, I know there's got to be people out there who can give you great tips on like what products work best for cleaning, like again, if 409 is better, or if Windex works, or if because there most likely is a specific type of chemical, a specific type of product that is great for cleaning resin figures, because that's what these are. But yeah, if all you're worried about, like, if just to start with dusting, yeah, pipe cleaner brushes are great. Like, these have worked for me for so long. Having any kind of bristle, yeah. The only reason why Arzuros and Lagombi would be a little tricky is because of their armored forearms. I would say, like, because of their armored forearms, I think we would still survive them, but they would definitely be a little bit trickier. Congalala is just an extra fat ape. Like, I think definitely Congalala. Rathalos, you get to, if you can train it. Remember, Xiphon is saying, if any monster would come to our world, which one do you think we could technically survive? Like, survive fighting. Yeah, if we're talking the larger monsters, Kelby, definitely. Oh yeah, Bullfango. I mean, we already deal with massive bull creatures in our current time. So yeah, I could definitely see Bullfango. But once you start getting into stuff like Rathalos, Diablos, yeah, those big ones would be a little bit trickier. God, we ain't surviving Fatalis. We are not surviving Fatalis. There is no way in hell. There is no way in hell we would survive Fatalis. Alright, let me put these away. got one shelf left that I want to hit. And then once we hit this shelf, I think we can call it. So let me get all of these down off of this shelf. Let's see. These are just some more generic ones. I do want to get these down. Alright. So let's get started with this one. Sure you could body Gormagala. That would be... Oh, God. Delamador... Yep, Delamador shows up. It's all over. Oh... Alright, so I've been kind of holding off on this one, and I don't know why. But this is another, actually, surprisingly, despite the appearance, this is actually glass. This is actually an entirely glass dragon. I assume, yeah, they basically blew the glass and then painted it all black to be a black dragon. And I do love that they tried to do this to give it some semblance of scales. I said before with the other glass dragons that it's really hard to get details on glass. Like, you notice how it doesn't have eyes? Same question, but this time instead of Monhun monsters, it's Final Fantasy bosses. Which ones would we survive? Okay. Monster Hunter, or no, sorry, Final Fantasy bosses we could survive. Ooh, that becomes a tricky one because a lot of them are demons. Ooh. I can't think of, like, anything from Final Fantasy VII that we could survive. Because a lot of them are either, like I said, literal demons, or they're scientific experiments like modified super soldiers or modified genetic abominations. Neo Eggs Do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself? My dad is getting on my nerves. I'm in my room keeping my cool, taking deep breaths. Tech guy is here. Reason why he got on my nerves, I overheard dad telling the tech guy my daughter's being dramatic, saying there's no internet, I need my class. Started mocking me by making pretend cries. It hit a nerve. Oh, Hime, I'm so sorry. That is not okay. I mean, I can understand if in his point of view, like, you can afford to miss a day. Like, if that's his logic, okay, whatever. That's still bullshit because it's always better to have a stellar attendance record than it is to flake out like that. But no, that is the best case scenario of that. Worst case, he's actively belittling your attempts at education. That is fucking... I'm sorry you're dealing with that, Hime. I wish I could explain to him how fucking stupid he's being. But yeah, wait, which chaos are we talking about, Dan? Are we talking about... What do you mean, what about chaos? It's in the name! I can't think... Okay, wait, there's gotta be one. I mean, maybe we could take a Cactar. Maybe we could take on Cactars and Tonberries, because Tonberries are very slow, and they probably wouldn't withstand bullets, if I'm being honest. Okay, base form Kefka, yes. But because basically base form Kefka is just, he's basically a politician. He's basically a well, no, he's not a politician. He's a what's the word I'm looking for? He's a war veteran. Okay, Dan, I'm not enjoying this conversation anymore. You're trying to throw. Again, the short answer is we don't survive any of them. There's no way to survive any of them. I think the better question is, how would we survive half of these? Because if you're talking biblical Kefka, if you're talking final boss Kefka, then no, I'm just being goof. I'm more in line with goblins. I mean, yeah. No, but I'm being serious. Like, I don't know what Final Fantasy boss we would be able to handle. Again, maybe a Toneberry King or a Cactuar King. Yeah, if we're talking more if we're talking minor bosses, there was that one moment in Final Fantasy VIII where you fight the clone president, and it turns out he's like a zombie. I mean, shoot, we're already basically dealing with that with our current politicians, so, you know, that wouldn't be too much of a change of pace. But, trying to think. Because, yeah, I can't think of anything out of 7. I don't know the bosses out of 6, because I still haven't played 6. My memory of 1 through 5 is very sketchy. But I know a lot of the ones in 1 through 5 were demons or sorcerers and, you know, your typical D&D fare. And I mean, if any of them are susceptible to guns, then yeah, that would be a thing. But yeah, like I said, when we get to 7, you're dealing with a lot of robots and robots and genetically modified creatures. Yeah, that complicates things a bit. First one in Final Fantasy V is essentially a giant bird. Okay, so yeah. Giant bird. Get the right artillery going, you could probably handle that. Yeah, you get the right artillery going, you could definitely handle that. I might need to change the lights here soon. Alright, let's see here. Hey, look, it still lights up. Still lights up. Very nice. I get so mesmerized sometimes by these. They are in a fantasy world. Pretty sure unless they are gods, gun probably will eventually work. Eventually, yes. But like I said, it depends on what we're talking about. Yeah, because with 7, like, I'm thinking like the first boss with the scorpion mech. Yeah, basically any kind of giant mech, whether it's humanoid or otherwise, would be difficult to overcome. Like, you are gonna see losses. You are gonna see loss of life in the hundreds, if not thousands. So any mech, so that's anything from 7, 8, 9, and 10. Anything that's a giant mech, basically, we could survive. Yeah, genetically modified super soldiers, or because I'm thinking of a lot of the genetically modified shit, like, basically Hojo's creations in 7. A lot of those would, oh yeah, you could probably shoot them down a bit. What about things from 12? Ooh, see, that's another one my memory is a little foggy on. My memory's a little foggy on 12 as well. So it's really kind of funny. I remember these two. I think I remember buying myself these two, and I bought them from a freaking I bought them from a dollar store. I bought these from a dollar store. Again, same basic principle. Once you start getting into the concept of gods, yeah, like 15 and 16, once you start getting into the concept of, like, the gods themselves as bosses, obviously we ain't surviving that. 15, I think we could handle a lot of this stuff. Obviously, Omega Ultima and Omega Weapon, those are going to be the main outliers in my mind. Ultima and Omega Weapon, there is no way we are surviving those things. There is no way in hell we are surviving Ultima or Omega Weapon. Yeah, if Odin pops in, we are fucked. Trying to think here. Yeah, Emerald and Ruby. No, either. Either one would be devastating to us. Yeah, either weapon would be devastating. Even Sapphire, even though Sapphire got taken out like a bitch, I would still say Sapphire would be devastating unless we had that exact set of circumstances. And the reason why I always have to bring this up, if you don't know which one Sapphire Weapon is the one that got its face blown off in Junon. It's the only one that we actually don't get to fight. But it does have a name, and it is Ruby. It is Sapphire Weapon. Which of the final bosses do you think is the weakest? Ooh. Again, 1 through 5, I am like 1 through 5. I either haven't beaten the. Actually, no, I have never beaten the final bosses of 1 through 5. And I only know of 6 by reputation. So let's think here. Final form versions. Yeah. Let's see. 12. Whoever the fucker was, who was 12's final boss? The fact that I cannot remember his name tells me all I need to know. No, he's the one. He's the one. The Undying. Yeah, bullshit, man. I killed Yizmat. No, you ain't no Undying. Yeah, Vayne. Yeah, motherfucker Vayne. Yeah. Yeah, no, it'll be him. Sin isn't the weakest? No. No, Sin is definitely not the weakest. No, I would definitely say 12's one would be the weakest. Unless you're saying. Okay, because I also have to say, okay, so if we are, all right. I see where you're going with this. I see where you're going. If we are talking absolute final form, you just had to fight the final form. You didn't have to get through all of the bullshit to get to the final form, the most final of final forms, then yes, the final form of Sin would be the weakest, because it's essentially a larva. Yes, technically speaking, the final form of Sin is just some freaking larval form that would have normally evolved. Like, it takes over whatever summon you have. So if you're not summoning, well, congratulations. It's just it's just a little worm that, you can easily step on. So, okay, that is fair. That is fair. But beyond that, I would definitely say, I would personally say that 12s would, I don't know. Well, even then, see, like, my problem with 12 is... The problem I have with 12s is, full disclosure, I never finished 12. I never finished Final Fantasy 12. Because... because... I ended up basically, I haven't played the more recent, Final Fantasy 12. I haven't played the Zodiac Age. I have not played Zodiac Age, so I do not know how they changed things. But I know for a fact that I played the original Final Fantasy 12 on PS2. I spent the 6 hours beating Yzmat. I spent those 6 fucking hours. No, I did not spend it actually looking at the screen. No, 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 no. I set up my gambits. I turned the fucking TV off. I went to go do something else for 6 hours. Maybe it was 5 hours, but still, I went to the trouble of defeating Yzmat. And after all of that, after all of those hunts, after all of that grinding, after all of that just sitting around doing nothing, letting the game play itself, I was done. I was done, and I was like, bitch, I've already beaten it. You know what I did? I watched my friend beat the final boss. And I watched him. Because, bear in mind, I was level 99. I had unlocked everything. I had all of the best armor that I could get with my playthrough. Now, granted, what I mean by that is, I didn't have all of the best gear, period. I just had all of the best shit that I could come across. There was stuff that I ended up missing. Because 12 was bullshit in that regard, too. But I had gotten so much stuff that, again, I had like, I want to say 9 out of the 10 best weapons of the game. I can't even remember all of them, but I know I had like all but like 2 or 3 of the best weapons, maybe. Or maybe it's just all but one. I literally can't remember. Anyway, I cared so little about beating the final boss. I watched my friend play it. I think my friend was still at level 60, and I was watching him just curb stomp the final boss. And I'm just looking at that. Yeah, look at that. You're curb stomping him at level 60. I'm level 99. I don't see a need. I didn't see a need to play and beat the final boss back then. So, I don't know. Maybe there's some other elements to it. But if we're talking like the amount of effort that you have to go to get to the final boss, or to get to the final form as well as the final form, then yeah, I would still say the Undying. Because at least with 10, at least with Sin, you know, you have the whole lore of Sin taking over the previous summon. Of, you know, you have to fight Jekt first, and then after you fight Jekt, he starts to take your summons. So there's a lot of bullshittery going on. Hold on. There we go. There's a whole lot of bullshittery going on in 10. Oh, have you not played 10? You asked if Sin was the weakest. I thought that meant you had played it. Spoilers, you shouldn't have brought it up. If you didn't want spoilers, you shouldn't have brought it up. Oh, man. I'm sorry, bud. Yeah, Alright, whatever. Hold on. This one's definitely gonna wanna... Oof. That one had a good dust cloud in it. Ugh. Okay. Well, regardless, I will definitely say that's a tactics spoiler I'm okay with. Okay. Well, I won't say any more then. I will just say that when it comes to 12, I really don't remember what all you have to do aside from I think you have to go through aside from the whole dungeon, the usual dungeon crawl that you have to do with every single final boss. You know, you have to go through their dungeon first. I don't know what all you have to do for 12's final boss. I just know he starts off as a human, then he transforms into this one thing, and even the transformation doesn't make him that much stronger. I don't know. I'm sure lore-wise there's a reason why he's incredibly powerful, but by this point I'm just like, I don't care. Yeah, I forget stuff too all the time. Because yeah, 13's I remember was pretty major. 13 was pretty strong. 9's, well, 9's is the concept of death itself, so yeah, needless to say, that's kind of a tricky one to fight. 8 is a time-traveling sorceress. Oh, I've played everything from 7 on up. The only ones that I have not played are, well, finished. Let's just say finished. I have technically I have put hands to controller for every single Final Fantasy with the exception of the MMOs. With the exception of the MMOs, I have technically played every single Final Fantasy. I have played bits and pieces of each and every one. However, I have never finished 1 through 6. I've never finished 1 through 6. I technically never beat the final boss of 12. But other than that, I have finished the story for 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Oh no, not 12. 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 15, and 16. I don't have Riku or whatever her name is. Oh, Albed girl. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, so I think I remember where you are. All right, you're still pretty early on. But anyway. So no, I have played and yes, again, I have played every single Final Fantasy at least once. Can't really tell you how far I've gotten in most of them. The farthest I have gotten in terms of original, or in terms of Super Nintendo and Nintendo Final Fantasies, in terms of 1 through 6, the only ones I have gotten a significant portion of the way through has been 3 and 4. 3, I believe I made it all the way to the final dungeon before, for whatever reason, I got burnt out. I don't remember why, but I played, technically speaking, that one I didn't even play on the Super Nintendo. That version of 3 that I played on the DS. So I have actually never played the original 3 in Super Nintendo form. I have played 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6, but of those, the only one that I've gotten decently far in is 4. And even then, like, based on my memory of the game, I can't even remember. I cannot even tell you how far I got, because it feels like the story of 12, or the story of 4 gets so confusing that I legitimately couldn't tell you how I did half the shit I did. DS, the best version of 3, and I wanted to play the DS version of 4 too, but I never got it. That might have that, if I had played the DS version of 4, I might have actually finally finished it. But no, with 4, I still remember. Okay, see, we got 2 more dragons. 2 more dragons. We got 1 more small one, and then one chonker to go through. So this is the last small one, and I'm gonna have to get up for the chonker. Pretty much, Dan. It really did feel like that. Because I remember losing Kane, or sorry, I should go in order. I remember Cecil's job change. If you know, you know. I remember losing Kane as a character and basically trying to work towards getting him back as a character. I believe there was something about going up to the moon. I don't think I ever got up to the moon, because I think that was how I would have gotten Kane back, but... again, this is where things got so crazy for me, because I went on a whole journey across the map looking for gear, looking for summons, because that was one of the big things about the mid to late game, was trying to find the summons for Rydia to make her more powerful. And I remember trying to get the healing summon and Odin and not being able to get either of them. Partially because I didn't really understand Final Fantasy mechanics at the time. I think I got to mid-game in 4, but for some reason I lost that save file. I got it. No, this was all on the Super Nintendo. Because I remember, like, traversing the world, finding all these different secrets, but never being able to really get anything accomplished because, again, I was still a dumb kid and I didn't really understand that much about Final Fantasy mechanics. I love 4 on the DS. Oh, maybe one of these days I will access it and we will play it. You know, I will boot up my DS and we'll play it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Because I'd love to go back and play that. Because I had an original copy of Final Fantasy IV for the Super Nintendo. I paid $60 for the damn thing during the PS1 era. I paid full price for that motherfucker. So no, I still want to finish. I still absolutely want to finish 4 one of these days. So that might be a goal for the future. But yeah, I remember 4 being so confusing by the end game, and so I never ended up finishing it. 5, I think I got maybe halfway through. 1 and 2, never got anywhere. I want to say I played both of them for a couple of hours each, and I just never got anywhere. Oh, that's actually awesome. Alright, last dragon for the day. He is a fucking chonker. Oh my god, come here. He is a chonker. Head for scale. Oh my lord. Yeah. In fact, you can still see the top of it. So this is actually a fountain. Because I can take this off. It doesn't have it at the moment, but it still has the tube. Although this tube looks like it's seen better days. Yeah, this tube's seen better days. But yeah, this was a fountain. So we're going to clean this part really quick. This part will be really fast. But, yeah, like I said, 1 and 2, oh, well, now they are Buster. Now they are Buster, yes. But first and foremost, I ain't playing those versions. No, because those are the pixel remasters, and I don't feel like they remastered those properly. I don't like the way the pixel remasters look. They look way too rough for me. They look way too heckin' rough. I'm sorry. They just do not feel like, especially since I've said this many times before. I want to play Final Fantasy VI one of these days. Goodness knows I do. And I know that we have the Pixel Remaster, but you know what I would have loved way more? I would have loved it if they had given 6 the treatment they gave 3 and 4. Why the fuck didn't they do that? Why didn't they go to that trouble? Why couldn't they have? Ooh. Still got dust on this. Alright. Alright. Set this aside for now, for a second, as we start this. But yes, no, absolutely, man. I've seen those. And yeah, I really wish we had I wish they had done that with 6. That was the one I was hoping for next. I mean, I would have bought, like, I didn't have the money at the time when 4 was out, but I would have bought it. Even though it eventually became really freaking hard to find, which is, you know, its own little bit of that's its own little bit of frustration, was the fact that it became really hard to find the DS version of Final Fantasy IV. But when I saw what they did with 3 and 4, I was like, dude, this will be awesome if they do this for 5 and 6, right? You know, it's that freaking Star Wars meme. You know, you're gonna do this for 5 and 6 next, right? And then Anakin's face, and then you're gonna do this for 5 and 6, right? Just cannot understand why they didn't do that. Well, no, I know I can. Money. 5 obviously wasn't popular enough to justify it. And to be very fair, the more I have heard about the intricacies of 6, the more I can kind of understand why they have been so hesitant to remake it or give it, you know, like give it a proper like remaster, you know, like the DS remaster or whatnot. Essentially, for anyone who hasn't done this kind of research, the long story short is Final Fantasy VI is easily one of their most ambitious. Well, no, it isn't. It is single-handedly their most ambitious of the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies. The fact that it has multiple characters to recruit, the fact that it has all of these extra side quests and story missions, the fact that it has some incredible scenes like with the opera and the well, you know, the train, and like there's all of these really epic moments in the game that a lot of these would be very difficult to, basically they would be a hassle to replicate. And so when it comes to the notion of remaking the game or remastering the game, honestly, it kind of makes sense that one's one of the trickier ones, just because to try to, like, it's already a massive game, and to try to put even more effort into turn some of these moments into a more visual, you know, like a more visual spectacle, so to speak. Yeah, it's difficult. It's heckin' difficult. Okay. with that, I believe that is going to do us for today. That is roughly the halfway mark. When we get into this tomorrow, because we will come back to this tomorrow. Sorry, I just needed to do that really quickly. When we get into this tomorrow, yeah, we've only got about 63 more, and a lot of them are smaller dragons. So this should be, this should go relatively quickly. Obviously, I did kind of show off a little bit with the, I did kind of show off a little bit with all of the bigger, like the Monster Hunter stuff. But yeah, for the most part, we will still be having some. It will be a lot of fun because we have got to look forward to tomorrow. We have got my largest dragon. So, like I said, if you thought so, let me go back here. Let me swap over to here. If you thought this was big, I have a dragon even bigger. I have a dragon that when it is standing, it is going to be blocking my face from the camera. That is how big this dragon is. So, yeah, we have my biggest dragon, and we also have my most expensive dragon to look forward to tomorrow. So, today we did mostly a lot of the Monster Hunter stuff. We did, yeah, we did the Monster Hunter stuff. We did my first dragon statue. Yeah, we did a nice little mix of them, but I think tomorrow's mix will be just as much fun. But for today, I think I've inhaled more than enough dust, so we need to find someone to raid out to. Who do we have? I am seriously considering Taiga, unless there is a better option. Because Taiga is hunting monsters. Taiga is... Apparently, it is Noku's birthday, and... Because Taiga's been talking about this, about playing Monster Hunter with Noku. So we may be raiding unless there is a better person instead. No, I think we're gonna raid Taiga. I think we're gonna raid Taiga. So that is who we are gonna be raiding. We are gonna be raiding Taiga May. They are currently going. They are in their sort of getting ready phase. So we will pester them in a second. But I don't know if I doubt I will be joining them to hunt, because knowing Noku, it will probably just be him and Taiga. It'll probably just be him and Taiga for the day. But hey, it's more Monster Hunter. You guys are going to be able to witness a rookie, a person who's never played Monster Hunter, try and play Monster Hunter. So that should be fun. Now, before I get, like, I'm basically going to give her a little bit of time to get ready before I hit the raid. Game plan going forward. Obviously tomorrow is more. Obviously tomorrow is the rest of the spring cleaning. Wednesday, we will be playing Monster Hunter. This will be a community day, so if you guys want to hunt, show up on Wednesday, and we'll be doing more hunts. Thursday, we'll be playing more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I believe we have done most of the side questing, so we'll be able to potentially move straight into story. And then I will be off on Friday, and I will be off next Sunday, as I will be attending SAC Anime. When we come back, I am gonna try and get the oh my god, Noku, what the fuck? I'm gonna try and get the multiplayer, the 12-hour multiplayer day set up. I'm gonna try and get a thing set up for that, so look forward to that. But I think that's the only major thing I want to announce, so let us get the raid going. Looks like Taiga is getting ready to go. So, raid messages. Top one for followers, bottom one for subscribers. Use whichever one you guys are able to. I do have a Discord. I don't have anything planned for this week, but hopefully next week and beyond we will have more we will have more community stuff, more things to do there. We may be pushing Monster Hunter 2. Like, depending on how things go, we may do more Discord nights instead of stream days. We'll see how that works. Socials, I also have social media. I'm terrible about using them. I completely forgot to do my VODs. So the VOD, I still need to continue updating the VODs. So, but yeah, usually, yeah, if you guys want to join any of those, you all can. And just thank you for an amazing day. This has been so much fun, just chilling with you all, chatting with you all, showing off all my cool stuff. I love being able to do this with you guys, just chilling, chatting, and showing shit off. But with that said, y'all, thank you all very much for watching. I hope to see you all again very, very soon. And until I see you again, remember to keep being awesome, because you don't got to spend a dime to be your amazing selves. Catch you later.